Fish. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. That was Sea Shanty 2 from Old School RuneScape. Very fitting, especially considering what I've titled the stream, because the sailing skill just came out. But we're not going to be doing that. We're going to be playing Wind Waker, which is sailing, but different. The same, but different. You know, all that. So, you may remember last week there being some technical difficulties between general screen stuff and so on and so forth. If we say yes to fish, are you going to slap us on the face with the fish? Well, that depends. Did you okay the fish? Or did you okay the fish? Or did you don't? Your answer will depend on what happens. It's, you know, it's like one of those choose your own adventure type things. Anyway, I hope everybody's weekend was great. Well, weekend into week into today. I hope you're having a time and the time is good. So I think here I can actually get the game up and going. And give me just a moment. Bleh. There we go. Like has been patiently waiting with this, holding up this vase all week. He doesn't look happy about it. Anyway, so I think that I fixed that flickering issue. Because from what I looked up, apparently it had to do... why... Do I hold this right? Yeah, I am. No, that's right, that's right. Wow, for some reason I thought that it was like rotating the wrong way. It's like, hold on, this isn't right. Why isn't this right? Anyway, it looks like the flickering issue is fixed, because apparently there was a setting that had to do with, like, preempting frames or something in my capture card. And that's why it was doing this. Or rather, that's why I was doing the flickering. So that technical issue got resolved. You might also notice that the coloring of this looks a little bit different. This is actually the natural coloring for this, because I also figured out, and I think it's also why the menu and all the colors looked slightly off when I was streaming like this in Donkey Kong Bonanza. My monitors can have HDR. I don't normally have it on. But I had the capture card software set to HDR mode. So all the like saturation and stuff was like way off, because I tried to check. I was like, okay, what can I try to do to fix this whole HDR output thing? Well, I didn't know it was HDR at the time, like the saturation issue, all that stuff. Only to go in there and find out that, like, oh, I'm a fool. So last we left off with this funny little game. Our sister got kidnapped by a giant bird. And now we have to rescue her. But when we tried to do that, it failed spectacularly. The Family Guy pirates decided that they were going to help, and they did their best, but they didn't ultimately do much. And I found a boat that sounded like King Harkinian. And he told me to buy a sail because for some reason there's a boat without a sail. A very sad existence indeed. And so I came here, found some bird people, talked to them, and now I have to go and appease their sky dragon god. You know, casual Friday. I'm getting like a... Alright, chat. Are you guys occasionally getting like a little like chirp click noise, especially in like the left ear? Because I need to know if that's my headset or not. Because you remember my headset was giving me some issue a little while ago. That as it turns out, was just because I had it set to the wrong device. I also turned the game down just a little bit because listening back to Hollow Knight, Silksong, and as well as the first stream of this, I have my voice set a little too loud. So it's just harder to hear me, and so I did a little bit better of a balancing with it. I keep pressing A to grab things, and that's not what you do. You press A to climb or to sidle. What are you guys doing on lava? Any more lava? I'm not wearing my uniform for work? What do you mean? I mean, there is actually one thing that I am forgetting, because I just now realized I didn't actually properly... Oh, great, okay. I think that... Okay, I don't think that there's an actual problem with my headset, but I think that it's just not charged because it's not maintaining connection, so the audio is cutting in and out for me. Anyway, I did forget to properly calibrate my camera to be in the correct position. But now it is. And Fred is where he's supposed to be. Supposed to be. Anyway, back to it. If that's not what you mean, then I have no idea what you mean by not wearing my uniform. I cannot make the jump from there. So just as a rough estimate, because I was trying to figure out exactly how long will I probably be playing Wind Waker. Like, you know, I'm gonna take my time with it. I want to get done most everything I can do. I want to get all the heart pieces as 100% as I can without it getting like, okay, I'm sick of this game, I want to move on, like some kind of guy. Speaking of Silksong, by the way, there is something that I do want to change my opinion of. It's a red chew jelly. This gelatinous goo comes from deep within red choo-choos. Yippee. The boss named Seth. I wasn't aware of the IRL backstory behind his character. And now that I know it, it doesn't really excuse the fact that the boss itself isn't that good. But I am willing to overlook a little bit of the issue with the issues that I had with the boss for the sake of whether or not the boss is, like, okay or not. Like, looking back on it, the Seth boss wasn't really that bad of a boss. I was more frustrated than anything else. And, yeah, rest in peace, Seth Goldman. I did not know that, that was sort of the origin of it. Granted, it could have been a better enemy boss, but he wasn't that bad. Oh, let's not go into the lava. And also, one of the enemies on my tier list that I thought that I didn't fight, as it turns out I actually did. I probably would have marked it like in around the same spot at least. But yeah. That is some distortion effect, isn't it? I don't remember it being that, like, weirdly noticeable. Delicious strawberry jelly. So I remember a long time ago, like, you know, back when this game came out, I had the player's guide for it, and one thing that the player's guide always makes sure to mention is that, like, not always, but like, I remember it being specifically about this room, where it said that Link's eyes will naturally gravitate towards, like, the solution of a puzzle. If you can't figure something out, look for what Link will be looking at, because odds are that's what you need. Like, see, first he looks at the stick, then he looks over at the torches, so you light that, and then see he's looking over at this. And with the puzzle solved, he just sort of goes back to natural. But, like, it's a very neat little, like, hey, Link isn't, you know, an idiot. He... like, not all the time. Sometimes he just decides to, like, look over at a cliff for no reason, but... ah, cargo rocks. You know, I normally don't get to kill the goblin. He normally falls off the bridge. Cargrocks are probably my least favorite enemy in the game because of that little noise they keep making. Oh, gold feather! Gold feather! No! I missed the gold feather. Dang it. Dang it. Ah. Oh, it's back. Okay, I might be able to just get another gold feather then. Or it might just not respawn the feather. That's a possibility. Gotcha, Vulture. Yes, gold feather. Can I just farm these things if I keep dropping and respawning it? Or did it only respawn because I didn't get the feather? You need like 10 of them for a side quest. Or something like that. You know, funny thing, puzzles like these go away so much later on in the game. Like, I can't think of any point after right now where you actually have to hang off a ledge and go hand over hand like that. I could be wrong, they could be coming back at some other point, I just forget. And again, wrong button. Block puzzles. Nah. Alright, so there's another trick here. Actually, this gets explained.
Hey!
Link, have you seen any filthy thieving rats around? I know they're annoying, but keep your wits about you. They are only rats. If you spread bait near their nest, they may share their store of treasure with you. Why don't you try it? Because I have use for this bait that does not involve rats. Anyway, I never really finished my thought on timing of this, because there's... although feeding the rats does, like, stop all rats from being hostile in immediate vicinities, that one just phased through the wall, so I think that rat is, a bit beyond my power. It's on GameCube? No, I'm playing the Switch 2 one that came out with their GameCube settings. This is technically the GameCube version. So, by all means, this is GameCube, it's just not a GameCube controller. If I had a Game Controller adapter, I would absolutely be using a Game Controller. Don't get me wrong. Alas, I don't have one yet. I will probably be getting one over the holiday season. Probably won't be in time to actually finish the game. Well, I don't know, actually. Wind Waker isn't exactly a short game. You can see the exact moment in his eyes when he knew he was absolutely had. It was just like, oh no. I remember there being 5 of these. I remember there being like 2. Really, the enemies in this game are all like very annoying. Like, I guess that's one thing that you just kind of forget as you play this. Like, all the enemies that are fun to fight aren't annoying. Every enemy that is really annoying to fight also, like, makes an annoying sound, or there's, like, a dozen of them. Or both. So yes, by my rough estimate, I'm thinking that I can probably manage to get this dungeon up to the Forbidden Woods dungeon complete today. Because if there's one thing that I do know about Zelda games, especially Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and I guess a little bit Skyward Sword too, is that the game's stories are very front-loaded. Oh, well, meant to carry that. There we go. However, I do know that later on in the game, things do get a lot lower. So I am attempting to estimate that this game is probably going to wind up taking me probably until the end of December. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming next week, since it'll be, you know, the day after Thanksgiving. Hey, what are you doing there? Aha! You actually can reach up there. I thought there were more. Because yeah, there is. So this Wind Waker could wind up being an example of the, not an example rather, but the first game in which I'm going to actually be setting down to play something else. It's something that I want to play like at the beginning of January. I'm not going to say what it is because it's going to be a surprise. Anyway, we got our first treasure chart. A cool but kind of time-consuming aspect of the game in which there's things like other charts that tell you where other things are, and for instance, this is one that shows all the different sea platforms. That's locked away in a treasure chart somewhere. Or rather, the chest that a treasure chart points to. There's one treasure chart for each section of the map. each quadrant. I almost found the lava on that one. Well, more specifically, there's 41 treasure charts and there are 8 Triforce charts. We don't really know about that second one yet, though. Ah, great. Like, you're scaring me with that, like, almost going to the edge thing. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Originally, as I had said last stream, I was planning on playing this on the Wii U remaster. That had some problems, and as such, that is not what is happening. Luckily, I had this as an easy backup. I would have been able to do it with the legit GameCube hardware. But this is ultimately a little bit easier, even though the controller doesn't quite feel right. Oh look, there's the boss. This is also very interesting because no other Zelda game before or after this, as far as I can think of, has easy warp points like this. So that jar with green mist, the jar with blue mist, and now this one with yellow mist. They all connect to each other. Hop in the green jar, takes you to the blue jar. Blue goes to yellow, yellow goes back to green. You just go in circles with that. Wind Waker's dungeons aren't overly long and complex. I mean, I guess the later ones kind of are. Yeah, the Wind Temple kind of is. And Forbidden Woods is kind of a pain to navigate. But there's also very little reason to really need to come back to this. So it's interesting that this is the only dungeon that has teleport jars like this. None of the rest of them do. Ah, a dragon. He's throwing a tantrum. This is the problem that the Rita were talking about. Oh! Oh dear. They've taken the stairs. It appears I am grounded. Oh, that's happened to Medley. She got captured by the goblins. I don't know why my reaction time's like so delayed with that. Ow! Wait, am I on the right monitor setting? I think I am, but I don't know for sure. I'll have to check after the Moblin fight. Oh, I put the shield up. There we go. Okay, let me check my monitor setting. See if this is on the right thing. Okay, HDMI, it's on the right one. Okay, I guess my reaction time is just worse than it used to be. Skull necklace. Off-putting accessory would appear to be of little value, but shown to the right person, it apparently is of great worth. Valuable. I forget if I gave Medley a unique voice or not. Oh right, this is the dramatic bass before his name that I accidentally put in. Link, you came to rescue me. Oh, thank you. I gave her a voice. I don't remember what it was now. Oops. Little ducky, I'm about to tell you what I found out. This is terrible. Some creature is doing awful things to the Great Valu's tail. That's why he's so angry. Certainly seems it. The Great Valu's tail hangs down into the room right below here. There's gotta be something in there. I wonder if those mean monsters who captured me have something to do with it. We've gotta do something now before it's too late. I'll go tell everyone what's happened. Here, Link, use it to get I'm just gonna read it only. It's what I used to get this far. It's a device Rito used before we evolved wings. The grappling hook. One of the most important items in the game, and one that opens up so many things when you're doing randomizer. Here, like, climb up on that little ledge over there so I can show you something. How do you turn your arms into wings like that? Actually, that should go there. It's the most important item right now. Grab this branch of the grappling hook and you can swing over there to get out of this area. When you hit a branch, you can latch onto, your eyes will kind of explode a little bit. Remember that. Don't you worry about me, Link. Get going. I just tried to tilt this, like this had gyro controls. I think the remake had gyro controls. I never noticed that, like, I've never looked at it before, but I never noticed that she actually, like, flies up and, like, directly at Valoo. Like, isn't that exactly what you don't want to do? Oh man, not having gyros is weird now. Like, I'm so used to gyro controls for aiming, especially when it comes to, like, Switch games. And not having it is so bizarre. It's just getting used to it again. That's gonna be a bit odd. So the grappling hook is a multifaceted tool. Look at this idiot. Perish. Okay, now there's... I'm trying to do something specific here. It's a little finicky, but I can break this jar without needing to approach it if I aim this correctly. Problem is that there's so minimal of a dead zone with this controller. There we go. So another very good use of the grappling hook is that it pulls treasures and consumables directly out of enemies. So there's no, like, oh, I hope that this enemy will drop a, drop its unique. Oh. I've never actually managed to make that jump before like that. Oh well, I need to be down here. But this way, there's no question of whether or not you get the joy pendant. You just swing the grappling hook and you get it. A spiral thing. I wonder what that means. Whee! Well, something exploded. Wonder what that was. And so instead of turning, it's just easier to just flip backwards like that. I always hated this room. Not for any other reason than you have to engage with the mechanic of stopping and turning. In the remaster, you don't have to stop and turn, you can just turn. I don't know why they didn't implement that in the original game. I feel like they should have. But quite clearly, they didn't. Ah, centipede. Get out of here, centipede. Now, maybe let's not do that. So, unlike pretty much anywhere else in the game, you have an infinitely spawning centipede here. The reason why is because you needed to weigh down a switch. It's like the only time in the game where you'll ever get an infinite enemy spawner. Also, for some reason, doing that fills the place more evil, as there's now fire keys and other enemies just roaming around. They're like, "Hey, you weren't here before. Why are you here now?" Oh, that works. There we go. Luckily, you don't have to be super precise with that. You even have to engage in combat with those ones. You just leave. Never mind, apparently they're programmed to just track you. That's cool. Take it back? I guess so. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, I think it's it counted going outside, but the one thing is a loading zone. Hey! I'm still confused what you mean by wearing my uniform for work. We're trying to like piece together like what do you mean uniform? I don't know why I'm like puzzling over this so much. Alright. Not quite done here yet. There's one last thing that I'm going back for. One of the few actual uses for this thing. Snag 2 free joy pendants. Why not? I believe that destination... Yep, right in here. Hopefully you don't have to worry about, like, actually... securing 2 jelly kills. You just have to smack them and get the jelly immediately. And lo, our second treasure chart. What's kind of nice too is that all the treasure charts are numbered, but it doesn't just go in order. Like treasure chart 1 isn't quadrant A1, 2 isn't A2, so on and so forth. I hear you squishing and sliming around. I love the vertical parry. I look so chill, thanks. I'm feeling chill today, in all honesty. Like, you know, I'm here, I'm just playing Zelda, having a good time. Very nostalgic game for me. And, you know, get to hang out and, you know, chat with the chat. That's why you're called chat. I mean, why? Am I supposed to look uptight? I'm supposed to be like... this is not where I was trying to go. But... this is not my beautiful house. There we go. Better than most streamers who ignore chat. I mean... fair, but a little unfair at the same time. You can't entirely blame certain streamers. Like, if they 100% ignore chat, then it's just like, okay, come on. But once you reach a certain, like, critical mass of viewers, it understandably would get very difficult to actually be able to interact with everyone in chat. Like, my streams are still on the small enough side that I can, you know, it's easy for me to sort of follow chat most of the time. Sometimes it does get a little quick, especially if I'm, like, busy focusing on something else, or if somebody redeems me to take my glasses off. Berry in a bottle. You know, now that I think about it, I don't remember where to find all 4 bottles. There's 4 of them. I'll just attach this because I need them short early enough anyway. We're almost done with this dungeon. So there's the one that you get for free from Medley. There's the one on Windfall. Anyway, we'll ponder about that later. So we got ourselves into a room that had a big key on it. It's also a big door. It's got some sort of strange sigil on it that almost looks like a tree. It's a bit odd. Hey, look, it's a Valu's tail. Now, what could we possibly do here? The, like, stock fire noise kind of takes away from the moment a little bit, but... you know, giant armored centipede monster. Not everyone's favorite thing. Definitely not Valu's. No, don't fall in the lava, Link! Now is not the time to attack! You know, I forgot that I actually dropped, like, debris. Goma can actually hit you in that animation. I have done this boss, like, hitless so many times when I was younger that, like... getting hit now is, like, weird for me. Also, it's kind of a shame that this boss's music just kind of goes down to, like, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Like, that's it. That's the entire theme. And two-faced. While it does have a little bit of a dose of you have to know exactly what to do, probably one of the easiest bosses in Zelda. Definitely no harder than the actual, I'd say actual, like the first Goma and Ocarina. Hey, the new Mario movie trailer. You've seen pieces of it? I'm pretty sure that I know like all of what happens with it anyway. Where did all these rupees come from? I've seen enough of it. Like, I've seen the Bowser part in the beginning. I don't know what exactly was said between him and the Mario Bros. Bowser Jr.'s there, and they gloss completely over Shadow Mario, which is Mario Sunshine Erasure. Rosalina actually using magic offensively, which is just like, wow. I knew that you were actually cool. Not that I didn't know that Rosalina was cool. That's a complete misspeaking on my part. But, like... her magic was a lot more capable than the game sort of let on. But I played the older Mario games here. I wanted to play Mario Sunshine back over the summer. But after Pikmin 2, and then I wanted to do Deltarune, and then Donkey Kong Bonanza, I wanted to do that. Then Silksong got released, and I've been doing that pretty much ever since up until last week. I 100% have plans to play Mario Sunshine. There's just other things that at this point now I want to do first. So, like, I wanted to do this game, because normally I do another Zelda game right around this time of year. I do have 3D All-Stars, but I do also have it originally on GameCube, which I could set up. Or I could set up my Wii to stream it. Like, I have options. And we did it. We saved the dragon, which is a strange turn of events, but it works. But no, I do have 3D All-Stars, and that's most likely I'm going to stream Sunshine up until the very end, because I've explained this before, but I will say it again. I have a incentive that's going to be starting when I first start Mario Sunshine, that that every sub that I get will go towards me replaying the Pachinko machine level at the end of the game. That's gonna be the last Shine Sprite that I get, the one that will reach 120. I'm gonna get all of them, including all the blue coins. And yeah, so however many subs I get during that time will be how many times I have to successfully complete the Pachinko level. I'm going to go insane, and it's probably gonna take me an entire stream just to do that. Anyway, Link. Well, Prince Kamali, don't you have something you want to say? I heard everything from Medley. Link, thank you so much. I'm sorry I mistrusted you. I'll go be like you someday, Link. Aww. You will, Kamali, I just know it. Right, Link? Sorry, right? Link? I intend 100% Sunshine, yes. I want you to take this, Link. Giving you the thing I value most will give me the courage I need to stand up to bad things. Funny thing with that, I still haven't seen the first Mario movie. I heard it's a fun romp. It's not like, you know, revolutionary cinema, but it's still a fun movie. I'm sure I'd enjoy it if I watched it. I'm sure if I watch the Galaxy movie, I'll enjoy that. I do honestly enjoy Galaxy a little bit more than Sunshine. So you can kind of see where Sunshine didn't get all the polish it should have, which is a shame. GameCube is weird in how many games that are, like, great with the rose-tinted glasses, but a lot of them just being unfinished. Like, this game, Wind Waker, had 2 dungeons they didn't actually do. Like, there are 2 entirely cut dungeons out of this game, which is... You know, the very first time that I played this game, I managed to get that timing where he would, like, where Valoo, like, roar or yawn, whatever he does there. At the exact moment that the camera would pan up, I had never gotten it again until right now. The Great Valoo is grateful to you, Link. Use the Wind God's wind? Whoa, you understood that gibberish? That's what he said, but I don't understand. I wonder what that means. Wind God's wind. I wonder if what he's talking about has anything to do with the wind shrine that's through that tunnel. Oh, I almost forgot. The Great Valoo also names you Link, a true hero. I agree with him. As far as we're concerned, Link, you really are a hero. Well, I'm gonna go visit Baloo. I'll come back and see you sometime, with the best pair of wings ever. Hey, Prince Kamali! Thanks so much, Link. See you again someday. Oh, you have no idea! Your destiny is far greater than you think! But yeah. There's also that part of the Zelda movie that got leaked, which is very interesting. I say leaked because there's people who, like, took pictures of it as it was being filmed. Which I'm kind of surprised. I figured Nintendo would have basically had, you know, armed snipers around the perimeter. Anybody who got close would have just disappeared. Oi, who are you? Listen, man, you're not one of the native islanders, are you? My problem is, I just have no idea I'm supposed to get up there, and I have a job interview. Did you try doing this? It's this easy, brother. So I am going to set up to do a piece of art, but I'm not going to actually get it done until later. Oh, there's also something else in this game that really, really annoyed me. Because if you're going for 100%, then there's one very particular thing you have to do. I'm not doing it in this game. I don't have the patience to get all of the pictures for all the figurines to do the Nintendo Gallery. But this Rito right here. It appears that the Great Baloo is in much better spirits. Maybe we'll have our annual Birdman contest after all. And then he flies away. But that's not that big of a deal. You can just leave. And come back. And he's right here again. The problem is, after you get the Master Sword, this particular Rito disappears. So if you don't get the Deluxe Picto Box and take his picture for the Nintendo Gallery, you can't 100% the game. Because you are locked out of getting this one Rito's picture. Which is already annoying enough because you need to get the picture from the front. And if you're only standing like right here, you're too close to him. He won't accept the figurine. It's very, very annoying. Because I did 100% playthrough on the remaster for the Wii U. And guess what? I couldn't do it properly because of that. And even though the remaster had the tingle bottles that people could include pictures, most of the time it was just like bosses. Like any of the 4 major bosses, or Ganon, or the Helmarok King, or like other NPCs. Sometimes it'll be like a funny thing. But most of the time it was like, hey, here's permanently missable things that are not this guy. I never found that picture. And it was very aggravating. Alright, you're gonna be seeing this conducted a lot in this game. We're setting this to west. Why are we going west when we're supposed to be going south? Good question. There's a good answer for that, actually. It would seem that Ganon sent those monsters to this place. But that would mean he's planning to have Baloo for dinner. There is no time to lose. Let's depart at once for the place where the next pearl sleeps. Our ship sails to the south. You're looking good today, sailor. Thanks, thank you, Captain. Right, I did forget, the game actually forces you to set the wind to south before you can even climb into the boat. And I think he also prevents you from conducting it again. Yeah, see, it wouldn't let me in until then. Can I reset it, though? You can! Okay. Oops. There we go. Because as it turns out, we're not actually going south to the Forest Haven yet. We're cutting a bit of a shortcut, but first... one of the big gimmicks of the game needs to be revealed. I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there, but it looks to me like it's pretty much got nothing but seas drawn on it. It's pathetic. In fact, it's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart, if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you that you've got a problem, and you do. Don't give me the stupefied look. It makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Just listen, okay? I'm here to teach you what I know about this island, so open up your sea chart to make it snappy. So yeah, this game has mermen. No mermaids, no Zoras, mermen. And it's these things. Fish with man faces. There's a real peculiar cave towards the backside of this here Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar, but I doubt you'll ever get there to see it, small fry. Unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is. Because you won't be getting there otherwise. That's all I can teach you, small fry. But I will do this for you since I'm feeling so generous. I'll send word to all my brethren living near the islands of the Great Sea. Good bunch of fish. If you see a fish leaping out of the water when you sail near an island, sail up to it and spread bait out on the water surface. Trust me, this is good advice, Fry. See, the baiting process allows you to get a chart of the island along with any info that might be of use to you. I highly recommend you make a habit of doing so. See, you're definitely going to need a reliable sea chart to help you search for things out at sea. I can't emphasize that enough, Fry. You need a well-drawn chart. If you don't get a chart for every island you come across, it'll just be a bigger hassle for you later on. I don't say I never did anything for you, Fry. Hoy, you there, you King the Red Lion guy. That's it, I've repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest. The game never explains that line, by the way. We'll never know what... I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. We'll never know exactly what the merman's debt to the King of Red Lions is. It's never explained, and also, as it is explained later on, the mermen are the only fish in the ocean. There is nothing else. There's no tuna, there's no trout. There's Georgs, but you probably don't want a Georg, and besides that, all seafaring monsters just sort of explode into evil mist. We want to keep the Wind Waker on, so we have to put the bait on A. Let me ask chat member, how are you doing today? So yeah, this is the entire gimmick of the mermen. You see him jumping around, you get a weird camera thing, you get a holy smell, right? Yeah, I've heard. I take it you want to charted information about this island. Let's start by opening up your sea chart. Paw Print Isle. You know what a choo-choo is, small fry? No, I'm not talking about the sound you make when you kiss someone. I'm talking about choo-choos. They're those slimy, monster-like puddles of goo that turn to blobs of jelly, stand up and start jumping at you like crazy when you come near them. But in any case, there's lots of them on that island over there, so if you see any, I'd avoid them. They can get nasty. Now that I think about it, every once in a while I see the potion brewer who lives on Windfall Island come here. Why would you do that, Fry? That's all the info I've got to offer. But here again, you have to throw some more bait out on the water for me. Sorry, but that's my policy, Fry. Can't go fighting evil on an empty stomach, you know. And with that, I'm off. Okay, we are putting the sail onto that because the button layout is throwing me off every time. Oh, there's also these guys. They give me a free treasure chart, so it's important to actually talk to them. Yeah, mighty fine boat you got there, bub. You must be searching for treasure on the seafloor too, aren't you? You won't get any from us, bub. Not likely. Let me ask you something real quick. Who wanders around on a fishless sea? There we go, fishless sea. I'll tell you who, bub. Only pirates, monsters, and treasure hunters like ourselves. And maybe some other things that I've never heard of. You know, with all the weak island dwellers who never leave their shores, I'm amazed to see such a tiny little guy out here. I like your style, bub. I feel like I've known you my whole life. So hey, bub, I'll tell you what. As one treasure hunter to another, I'll give you this. You'll definitely be needing it if you want to haul up treasure. Come on, take it. I won't take no for an answer. I also won't take nay, nope, or nar. Just grab it. Nar. Originally, that's supposed to be the first sea chart you get. I just forgot to talk to this guy last stream. Oops. First, you open up your sea chart, then you check out your special charts. You search for treasure by comparing the specific island charts on the left with the treasure charts on the right. Then you just use your grappling hook while in your boat to haul up treasure. Yeah, those grappling hooks, not supposed to stuff like those things. And hey, if you had some sort of a magic tablet, you could probably check that while you were sailing and wouldn't need to go into menus every time. Ah well, guess you can't do that on this version. Well, little treasure buddy, good luck to all of us. Happy hunting. Yes. So let's investigate Paul Isle. What could be here? It is a mystery. It's a large rock that looks like a choo-choo. And a large dome with a hole in it. So yeah, just to briefly explain, there's a thing about the Great Sea in which there's a bunch of these little pits that you can find here and there and everywhere that wind up leading into other treasure. Now there's actually only so much you can do in this particular cave, because you gotta actually come back later. Wow, I already have 15 joy pendants? Dang, I'm really close to getting that, what was I just saying? To getting Cabana Deed already. There's like no bokoblins on the... Oh wait, hold on. No, there's one sea platform, but then there's like no more at all, unless I specifically go out of my way to look for it. Also, the cave music is always like really eerie. But that just sort of adds to the atmosphere. Anyway, look at this. We found treasure up at the top. And it's a big $20. What a wasting. Just break my legs a little bit on the way down. Yeah. I don't think there's... No, there's a piece of heart here, I think. Important looking chests like this typically tend to have things of value like pieces of heart or useful things. Oh, this is actually the fourth piece. I didn't think that I was that close to another heart container already. We're making great progress, folks. Chat, whatever. Happy Friday! Super late? Ah, you're not that late. But yes, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday indeed. I did mention earlier that I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Oh, it's already nighttime? This is actually a good thing. We want it to be nighttime when we go back to Windfall Isle. So you missed me just completing the first dungeon. Let's see. What is the moon phase? I can't see the moon from here. This is unfortunate. Because otherwise there's another treasure chart that I could get while I'm here. And then I can kind of not worry about coming back to Windfall until probably after the Tower of the Gods. More important thing, I'm just gonna save because I don't remember what he's at. Wow, that is a very fast save. The moon is going through its emo phase right now. A lot of makeup things. Everything is lame. This is also the wrong building. I mean, it's funny you say that because there's this fella on this particular island who's just like, nobody understands me. And you have to show him a picture of the full moon. I don't know if it needs to be a... And then GameCube, Wii U, whatever you're playing on, it's fast saves. Switch 2, actually. It is a full moon. Okay, I don't remember if this needs to be in color or not. So we're just gonna snap a picture of this now. And I'm just gonna hang on to this for when I will need it later. And we're going to be getting another thing right now. No, that's not it. That's just not it. The problem is, even though that's not it, this isn't it either. Oh dear, pardon me, guy. I was so fully and wholly absorbed in my dancing, I didn't even notice little old you standing there. I am Steve Tot. I love dancing more than I love 3 meals a day. You can know me as the world's charismatic dancer extraordinaire. Ready, guy? 1, 2, 1, 2. You do is the same move over and over again. Hey, guy, you know what I was just reminded of? Long ago, I met this delightful little guy who performed the most dazzling magic dance. Dance that turned night into day right before my very eyes. I remember those fabulous dance moves, but I just can't seem to get that intricate rhythm down. You ever hear a 3/4 time, kid? It's just so difficult to do. I've never heard of a waltz before. Legit, it's actually, dude can't fathom 3/4 time. Can't fathom the concept of a waltz. We want them to drop Pokemon XD, which they tease back in one of the directs back and stuff. Oh, that's right, I kind of forgot about that. I never beat that game. I had it, but I never beat it. That's it. That's the rhythm I'm trying to recall. Oh, I can feel it, guy.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh!
Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
Honestly, the reason I didn't beat it, though, is because I had played it for like a few hours straight, and then when I was done playing it, I forgot to save. Because that was like Pokemon Coliseum. You could only save at one of the PC terminals. You couldn't just save anywhere like you could in the handheld games. So I made like all this progress, including like most of the first chapter, beating the first major boss, getting into some like underground lab thing, and going most of the way through that. Then, like I said, turned off the game and realized like I forgot to save. All my progress is gone because I forgot to save. Because, you know, back then, there's no autosave. I was also like, when did that come out? Like 09? No, not 09. Probably like 04. I would have been 9. That's it. It's perfect. I'm perfect. Now let the sun shine on. Hey, what's the matter? Nothing happened. Nothing at all. Why? Because you don't have magic stick. So now if I wanted to make it daytime here, I totally could. And you know what? I think I actually... you know what? No. We'll do an auction first. Just starting school back in the day. Also, Pikmin 2 released. Of course, Pikmin 2 was released indeed on that year. 2004 was a fantastic year for games. So apparently, I don't have the post up anymore. Dang it. Apparently today is a massive day for video game releases. I'm trying to remember all the ones that actually happened. I mean, like, I'm talking, like, some of the hugest games. Like, Super Mario World got released, back in, what, like, 91? Today. A Link to the Past also got released today. Ocarina of Time got released today. There's, like, 8 other, like, major games that came out today in the past. There was another one for the Super Nintendo that was also... There were 3 for the Super Nintendo. Donkey Kong Country 2. What was the third one? That's right, Gold and Silver, Ruby Sapphire, and the remake of Ruby and Sapphire were also today. Ruby and Sapphire... So, hilariously, the first Pokemon... I have played Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Crystal, but I never owned those games. I borrowed them from my cousins. And, slight confession, I accidentally knocked out Ho-Oh in the copy of Gold, because I I was explicitly told by my cousin, never, ever use the Master Ball. So I was like, okay, got it. I will never use the Master Ball. And in my wandering around, because this is like a post-game, like, I had like a level like 97 Blastoise. I think? Yeah, it was a Blastoise. It was level 97. No. Could you get the Gen 1 starters in Gen 2? I think so. Also, let me put the sail back on. I think it was definitely a level 100 or like level 97 Blastoise. Regardless, went up to Ho-Oh, and Ho-Oh's like level 40. I kind of one-shot it. I never told anyone this. So this is, you're getting some like deep lore. Nobody else knows this. And now it's gonna be on the internet forever. But yeah, I accidentally knocked out Ho-Oh with the level 97 Blastoise and never told. Okay, bet. Brutally killed Ho-Oh. That must have been it. I never beat Red myself. I didn't know he existed. I just kind of... I didn't know what I was doing, so I just kind of went around everywhere. I was the kind of, like, idiot kid who just, like, I'm just gonna catch literally every Pokemon I see because I have the option to. Oh, look. The 15th Oddish today. I'll catch that, too. I had no business playing that game. I had no idea what I was doing. I was on an adventure. And I was invincible. Also had Pokemon Yellow, or rather borrowed Pokemon Yellow. The Raichu in that only ever got up to like level 70-something. I didn't evolve it from Pikachu though. That was not me. But it was also leveled up so much that the Raichu exceeded the gym badge requirement, so he wouldn't listen to half the moves I tried to have him do. So that was really funny. The first Pokemon game that I actually owned was Pokemon Ruby, of which I probably have maybe around 300 hours in that game. I put a lot of time into Pokemon Ruby. I think that the only Pokemon game I have more hours in is Diamond. Because Diamond was like after I sort of like, my brain like clicked on and was like, wait a minute, I'm a person. I could think critically about these things. See, one of my best friends already had Sapphire, although he actually really liked Emerald. I also got Emerald, but I kind of fell off most of the way through because like it's too similar to Ruby, and I didn't quite feel like going through the whole game again. The same thing happened with Platinum after Diamond. It's like, I kind of got to a point where I was like, why am I even getting these? Just wait for the updated re-release and get that. Anyway, so the reason why we're here is not just to talk about Pokemon, but to talk to the French Eskimo. I don't know if he's actually French, but I just call him that. For auction time. Yes, I rent out the first floor of this mansion in order to run a nightly auction. And actually, tonight's auction is about to begin. Oh dear me, it's ever! Now it is indeed an auction, but I like to describe it in more simple terms. It is a competition of the very highest order. Oh yes, it is a competition to see who can get these items that is being auctioned. You have to beat everyone else? Oh, do you have the courage and the fundage? Oh, the drama. Ah, but what's this? Well, dear me, do I detect a hint of curiosity? I believe I do. Fortunately, we welcome bidders of all ages, both kids and adults. Ah, yes. Promoting, technically gambling, even though you're not really gambling. I'm not French, I'm from Quebec. Sorry, Quebec. It's a stash. It might be the mustache. I'm not French at all. My French will dip into a German accent accidentally. So I guess it's like a Swiss French? Yes, so tell me, would you like to participate in the auction? Absolutely, I have 200 rupees burning a hole in my pocket. Really? Dear me, really? Now, you are qualified me not explaining the auction to you. Am I correct in assuming this? I'm completely not fine. Brother, I'm like 12. Yes, good, that speeds things up. Let us begin immediately. It is no time to dawdle. The auction is afoot. On your toes, on your toes. So it's you against 6 other Windfall residents. all of whom are, like, hardworking adults with jobs who have never left the island and are out here just gonna have fun. And this random kid from the South Seas just shows up and is just like, yes, I'm just gonna afford everything and make sure that none of you can. Capitalism. Wait, yes, first let me thank all of you bargain-loving people for joining us this evening. Dear me, what a turnout! The auction is about to begin, yes. What do you suppose will pop as our item of the evening? Oh dear me, I'm so excited I can't stop sniffling. The calm before the auction storm always makes my nose run. I think it's like weird, like, idioms like this that also make me think that he's, like, French. Pardon me. Pinches his Olimar nose. I mean, it's the GameCube. They only had so many polygons. They can make a triangle nose, or they can make an Olimar nose. That's about it. And the item is a treasure chart. Okay, I was kind of hoping for the piece of heart, but this is fine. Oh, Debbie, what a prize! At last, the suspense is over, but all drama aside, you should know it is extremely rare to even get a chance to own a fabulous item like this. It is precious, quite dear, very valuable, very expensive. Yes, listen well, for I do not lie. Let's the auction begin. Let's open the bidding at 60 rupees. And... begin. So how this works is... the NPCs will constantly bid small amounts of like 3 to 6 rupees. And you have to fill up that bar at the bottom. Once it gets up all the way, then you can put in your own bid. If you do like 10 or so rupees higher than what's offered, you'll stun everyone else for a solid like 5 seconds. You can literally just keep upping it by 10 rupees and stun them for the entire time. There is a timer to this. I don't know exactly how much time it is. I think it actually shows it in the remaster, but I don't remember if it... or rather, it does not confirm for here. Yes, our current top bidder is none other than the esteemed Gummies. The bid is 63 rupees, but come now, friends. I hope you won't let it stop there. Well, certainly not, but the auction's only barely begun. He'll call when it's close to the end. 69, nice. Can't believe eBay is in Wind Waker with bidding. Gummy, like the Gummy Bear album is tours on November 13th. Gummy Bear album? Yeah, we know. Okay, there's obviously some kind of favoritism. Obviously, Zunari is a fan of sailors. Oh, that's a big jump. Okay, that's not that bad. Okay, it's at this point that... oh, right, you have to fill that up in order to completely stop it. Okay, so... I'm just gonna pump the bid up to 90... I'm just gonna pump it up to 94. Because I think it's a minute and a half. So... the play is to wait until near the end and then just spam stun lock them. What are you doing, boy? He's so excited. And then somebody else ups the bid. My boy. Oh, we get it! Time is running out, dear friends. Okay, this is the part where I have to spam. 105. 109. What are you, an Isaac player? 119. Oh, that's actually really not good. Okay. 130. Oh, dear me. Link bids 130 rupees and the crowd of auction goers reels. I see nothing but stunned faces. Are you stuck competing with this annoying little rich boy? Grab it. So approximately every 5 seconds. We're gonna keep going 11 rupee increases. Oh, it wasn't enough! It wasn't enough! Okay, it's only... You can only do like the 10 one time. Ah, stop it! I only have so much money! 14 seconds. Okay. I can afford this sort of increase one time. Sorry, 3 times. This one, and then twice more, and it has to be enough. We will be broke after. Exactly, that's the point. If it's 15 rupees... Okay, we're at the 10-second mark. Okay. We're just gonna keep stunning them. No, they didn't stun them? What do you mean it's supposed to stun lock them? Oh, no, 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 no! This is completely wrong! Don't you dare go over 200! They go up only by drips and drabs, and then they all start shooting the whole price up so rapidly. All that just to lose at the last 3 seconds. It's like, I'm gonna go 203. Bastard. Fine. I'm gonna spend my money at a real game. One that's not an auction. Notice if I just kept letting it ride, I probably would have gotten it by sniping it near the end. I forgot that there were 2 points that Zunari will announce it, so you really only want to hit it at that last point. But I also thought that you could keep stun locking it. I think it has like a 20 rupee threshold if you do it the first time. They're complaining about riches and suddenly they have money. Yeah, really. I'm only skipping this just because I've already gone through this whole rigmarole. I have yet to beat the record. Okay, here's 1. There's the 3 that's not good. You really want to get the 2 done first. Because the 2 could be hiding anywhere. Oh, that was the 2, and that went... Oh, I hate when they do that. I'm just gonna go till I run out of money. I believe beating the record, I've matched the record, but I haven't beaten the record. Of course. If I don't hit this on the next one, I can't break this. The sound effects are peak, I'm afraid. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, there's like always 2 that are so close together. I don't know how you're supposed to do this without, like... Honestly, if I get down to, like, the last run that I can do, I had the suspend menu because this is the, you know, the Switch, like, virtual console thing. I will just suspend point right at the beginning of the game. And just win that way.
Splish, 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 splish. Splish, 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 splish.
Oh, it was in that gap. Because they're never preset. It is genuinely random.
Splish, 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 splish. Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish! Kaboom! 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 Splish, splish.
Eesh. Seriously, if I'm lining this guy's pockets right now. If I don't manage to do this naturally, I don't feel like... I don't even know if there's like a real strategy you can do for this. Always like get right next to it. And it's not like Minesweeper where it's like, oh, you're close to it. You either hit or you don't.
Splish, 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 kaboom! Splish, 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 kaboom! Splish, splish, kaboom, 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 kaboom!
Okay, so that's definitely the 4, which means all that's left now is the 2, which is really not good because you can never find the 2. What size grid is this? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is an 8x8 grid. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's an 8x8 grid. There's 64 tiles here. You get 24 shots.
Kaboom! Splish, kaboom!
Okay, hold on.
Kaboom! 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 Kaboom!
Let it be known that I am goated. Did it 13 shots. Didn't even need to do a suspend point. What was this guy's name? Salvador? There's a treasure chart. That's what the record one is. Well, wait a sec. 13? Hey, that's a new record. So you get this too. A second treasure chart, which is interesting. I thought... Did I not beat the game? No, I definitely did. Huh. I guess if you beat it a second time, you get a thing as well. So thanks for playing and all that. I can't tell you how much fun it's been for me. And don't forget your umbrella or nothing on your way out the door. You don't have to be so cranky about it. So unfortunately, I also currently have no other thing to spend this money on. Except I kind of do. Daytime at Windfall. Now what do I go to this? Yes, you're the young master who purchased my sale. At last, with those funds, I've been able to open my stall. I hate to say that my poor little stall is not an instant success. In fact, it's rather deserted, I'm afraid to say. I think this tragic turn of events is due to the fact I don't have a wide enough lineup of products. Or if I am to be fully honest, I only have one product. To put it in another way, I think my store would do much better if only I could get stock rare items that people can't get here in town. Yes, that is what I need. Then I'll make plenty of money. Not just plenty of money, it would be like taking candy from many rich babies. No, not even that. By running a prosperous business, I can play my part to help this town develop and become a happy place. Yes, that is the proper perspective. Foreign entrepreneur almost falls under the sway of capitalism. But dear me, if only I had a young partner to help me out. Real go-getter. Now as I take a longer look at you, I see you have a fine delivery bag, do you not? Dear me, it is a fat bag fit for a hero. A delivery? I almost had a really bad slip with the tongue. I have a small request and it requires the use of that bag. I'm out of here. I think it's also just how long-winded he is. Oh dear me, I know it, young master. I knew you would understand my plight. It is a rather long-winded explanation, but please take the time to hear me out. My store is the kind of general store that makes its money by obtaining rare products at inexpensive prices and selling them. With a reasonable markup, of course. But because I have so few products to sell, the shop remains rather deserted. I will sell anything. I'm a master of the sale. I just need to get some new products. Would you not seek out traveling merchants and negotiate supply contracts with them for me? No, do not look so frightened. I say contracts, but it's just a word. You do not have to do anything very difficult. All I need for you to do is trade one of my products for a new product that the merchant has in stock. You see, among merchants, a trade is proof of a contract. I'm sure it is. That is to say, it is the merchant's oath. What do you call it? Yes. Merchants that have sworn a merchant's oath will afterwards send their products to me. It is the way things work. As we succeed in trading my products, my product lineup will increase. Do you understand everything I have told you? Perfectly! Now, my new salesman. No, Strata. Thought today you and I are partners. Dear me, yes. You my proof of contract. In other words, this is my merchant's oath. Take it with you, my young partner. This flower hails from the town of Bright Smiles. You find a place to set this rather small flower, choose your delivery bag on the item screen and set it to blah blah blah. The first thing you'll need to do is take it to another traveling merchant and trade it for something, to build on the foundation of my merchant's oath. As soon as you trade, the merchants you traded with will send his products to my shop, thereby increasing my product line, which will make me quite happy. Your new trading partners, the traveling merchants are waiting for you somewhere outside on the Great Sea. My dear, my expectations are high. Yeah, except I'm actually not going to use it for that. First things first. We're gonna do that. These small metal pedestals around town, we call those drug pedestals. Yeah! Wait a minute, you're the bastard who outbid me! Just for that, I'm not reading any of your dialogue. So, point of this is, you fill up enough of these pedestals with these sorts of items, and that guy will give you a piece of heart. Alright, so now I need to buy like 3 more of those things. It's a bit of a money sink, but that's perfectly fine. I could just deck out the entire town with these flowers, but I actually do have a bit of a system for things that I personally find aesthetically pleasing. Nobody understands how I feel. Do me a favor? Beat it. What a jerk. How did he manage that right under my nose? Guess he is an alright guy. Never knew what this is supposed to mean, but... Anyway. This little brat. Nobody understands how I feel, you hear me? Nobody. Not you, not anyone. Wait. Are you trying to tell me you do understand how I feel? I couldn't care less. Completely. Oh, really? Have a little test to see if you really do. Why don't you show me a picture of the first perfectly round, pale thing you could think of? If you show me something that's exactly the same as my favorite thing, then you win. I'll acknowledge that you understand the inner workings of my heart and mind. Quite a simple little riddle, isn't it? Now bring it to me. Pale and round, you say. You mean, I was gonna just, like, point the camera at his face. What's pale about this? Nothing! I said something perfectly round and pale. You do need a color photograph, I forgot. Alright, so we can't get that one early. Unfortunate. Look, my money count actually went up for once. Don't have enough joy pendants. Definitely don't have enough of anything else that I could possibly even try to use. So let's see. This puts our heading south. Whoops. We don't want that there. We want that there. I want to do that. Okay, so we can check out this island and just go directly east and just fill the sea chart going that way. So a ring of light that you see right there, that denotes that there's treasure. Yippee! What's in that treasure? Probably money. What do I not need right now? Money. The sailing music. Indeed. And what sailing music it is. Also, at this point, I can reset the wind to south. Whoops. Yep. There we go. Alright, I'm not gonna need to reset the wind at all, so... It's too soon for us to venture in this direction. We'll sail directly to our next destination. I'm working on that! Bruh. At least it lets you return to Windfall, but I didn't realize that I wasn't allowed to do any exploration at all. I mean, like, now that I think about it, yes, I do remember that the King of Red Lions is very adamant about about railroading you, in fact, to the next destination. At least you can return to Windfall. Which is actually a big deal, because being able to start the trading quest thing this early is pretty good. So another fun fact. When it comes to islands that are important, you can see them from further away. Islands that aren't very important, you can really only see from about 1 quadrant away. This does not count diagonals. Diagonals count as 1 quadrant away. I'm not even... Bruh. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was on a slight diagonal. But yeah, of all Zelda overworld themes, I honestly do think that the Great Sea theme is probably the best. It gives that bombastic level of adventure without getting overly annoying. Granted, the daytime Twilight Princess music is also phenomenal. The nighttime, I'm not as much of a fan of, and it always feels like the nighttime takes longer. You know, just like Minecraft, where it's like, okay, I'm out doing stuff during the day. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, I guess I'll just sit here because I'm still like early game and don't have a lot of cool stuff. Why does nighttime take 15 minutes but daytime only takes 5? Must be winter. Okay, so from here I can start actually sailing south. Now I do need to be careful about this particular quadrant because there's something particularly nasty here that I'm not even going to show you guys until I can actually fight it. Aha, there's a fishman. This one. Oh, you small fry. Yeah, I've heard. Take it you want to chart information about this island. Start by looking up your sea chart. They all kind of say the same thing until they actually get the sea chart painted. Fire Mountain. I wonder what other volcano this could possibly be. You see that there volcano that's spewing out lava like there's no tomorrow? Yeah, well, there's a great treasure hidden inside that thing. The thing is, everyone who's never tried to get inside has just been blasted away by the great balls of fire that come shooting off the top. If you want to get inside, you ought to go find the island that's 1 square north and 4 squares west of here. That's where the power to freeze anything is hidden. Or so they say. Maybe it's not true. But it wouldn't hurt to look, right? And that's all the info I've got to offer. We can just skip the last 3 lines of dialogue, because it's, again, the same every time. So yeah, there is nothing that can be done about that until very late game. I don't see the... no, that's just a singular seagull. Where? I know there's one in this quadrant. Oh, right, I'm gonna come back to this platform because... Oh, there it is! Flock of seagulls there. We're avoiding that like the plague. If you know, you know. And if you don't yourself lucky, laddie. You don't want to know what is underneath the waters, where the seabirds gather. Wait, hold on. You might have dropped the... Oh, that doesn't actually count. Dang it. I forgot the joy pendant. I was like, oh, I can get a jump on him. And then I did. As it turns out, seafaring bokoblins can't swim. It's a bit strange. I'm gonna avoid picking up green rupees as much as I can. Save as much space for the extra rupees that I can pick up later. Okay, so the flock of seagulls is right there, so I am going to go around it way over here. If it starts to rain, we know that we're too close. Hopefully that's not the case, so we can just get over to the next island with little difficulty. I ain't fighting no kraken. Not yet. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about nighttime sailing is that there is no music. Beetles here. I guess I could top up on another piece of all-purpose bait while I'm here. I mean, I guess with the Song of Passing, I can make it so it's never nighttime. Oh, you small fry. Yeah, I've heard it. Take it you want to chart into information. Start by opening up your chart. Eastern Triangle Island. Tell me, small fry, have you ever caught a fairy before? Just from what I've been told, you've been beaten to a pulp by monsters and such, and you think you've finally met your match. If you've got a fairy with you, you've got nothing to worry about. Don't you wish you had something handy for carrying fairies around with you, Fry? If you want one, go south from here until you see a miserable-looking submarine floating on the sea. Look there. Oh, that's... okay. Wow, wait, really? Hold on. The second bottle's that close? There's a little statue on the island. We'll worry about that later. Alright, beetle. I'm hoping that you're selling the item that I want to buy. Because you never know until you have to go into his stupid shop. Oh, thank you as always. I appreciate your business. Or to buy something. I do not want a pair. I want this bait.
Thank you. Bye.
Hey, Thank you! Oops, I missed. Alright. Once more southbound. Look, you can see the next important island rising over the horizon. Oh, I forgot that you were here. I actually got a little surprised by that. A little startled, you might say. Okay, not quite at the submarine quadrant yet. There's no reason not to just get that next bottle immediately, especially considering you can get something very nice with that bottle. Okay, there's a submarine. Given that's a little bit further south, though, we are going this way first. Ho ho! To think that over there would be such a container. Hey, look, it's a merchant. Do I have like a stock voice I give Gorons? I don't think so. Hey, have we met somewhere before somewhere? Aren't you? No, couldn't be. Is that implying that this Goron is actually from the time of Hero Time? I don't think I've ever noticed that line of dialogue. Me, I am but a poor traveling merchant. I travel the world searching for rare objects of all sorts, modern and ancient, foreign and exotic. My dream has always been to someday own my own shop. Plans have a way of getting delayed, and now it's been 30 years since I started. Time certainly laughs at us all, huh? And still, day in and day out, rain or shine, I spend my days looking for curiosities and rare items. Mind, that delivery bag of yours looks like it might have some rare treasure in it. If you happen to have something of the quality that one could put on sale in a shop, would you consider trading it? I have many fine products to trade. If you have something you'd like to trade, could you show it to me, perhaps? Why, sure thing, buddy. Why, that's town flower, isn't it? In that case, would you be interested in trading that for the sea flower? Sure. Satisfactory. Then my fee will be, for this, I guess 20 rupees will do. And thus we have started the long trading quest that I can't really do until after the midpoint of the game. I can get a couple of these things, but that's about it. Yes, come on. By trading your goods for my goods, we have formed a merchant's oath. But from now on, I shall honor a merchant's oath by sending shipments of my product to the Windfall Island shop. How, you ask? Why, my good friend the postman will take it there for me. He'll probably get there before you do. Just go back to Windfall and check for yourself. Thanks again.
Yep.
I believe you... There's a couple of items that you can offer back for newer and better items. But I think that just trying to give him the sea flower back... Yeah, it's just a trade back.
Yep.
Alright, did I already get the... Dang it. I did not. Okay. The merman's eyes glow in the dark. It's a little unsettling, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Yippee! Boy, I wonder if we need explosives to really traverse this island. Gotta come see how these seas on nights when the right half of the moon is missing. It'll give you shivers, Fry. That's all the info I've got to offer. Well, it doesn't look like the moon is in that particular phase at the moment. Nope, not at all. I could wait for it to be that phase, but why would I do that? Forgot about the talking fish. Which is funny, considering how, like, integral he is for exploration, because there's no other way to fill out your sea chart than specifically to buy... let's see. You have 4 islands, already charted. It's 7 by 7, so that's 49, so 45. You would need 15 plots of all-purpose bait, of which you can only carry 8 at a time, in order to map out the entire thing, which is why I'm trying to do as much of it as I possibly can. Also, the, like, battle at sea music is always so unnerving to me. Gotcha. You dirty rat. There we go. Don't you run from me. This grappling hook only has so much range. I mean, I don't need to fight any of the rats. I just don't want them to hit me in the back. If they do that, they steal my money. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Dirty rats. Trying to steal me loot. It'd be my loot. Also, how many things? 19. I need 1 more. I mean, technically, I need 21 more. Alright, empty bottle. This is... big. Alright, still can't deal with the sea platform here, and I don't think killing the enemies is enough. But we're just gonna sail past that. I will deal with that later, probably after I actually get the sea platform chart. Although I think once you break the cannons are broken forever, so that's not that big of a deal. But either way, we'll be greatly expanding our offensive capabilities in this coming sector. Unfortunately, I think that it's going to enter a cutscene before I can get close enough to Fish. There's Fish. He's not too far away from the docking area. Okay, cutscene it is.
Hey.
Yes, do you not see what rises up from the horizon? That is where you must go. Link, the Forest Haven. Here grows a special type of leaf that we will be using for salads that we will be needing for dinner. It may appear as though this is but a great tree rising far above the ocean's surface, but it is a sacred place. It is inside this grotto that you will find the spirit of the earth, the Great Deku Tree. You must speak with the Great Deku Tree, and receive from him the sacred gem known as Faror's Pearl, to get the Triforce of Courage. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached its most sacred of sanctuaries. Go forth with caution. Link. Yeah, well, we ain't doing that just yet. Where are you, fish? There you are. Getting C chart filled out first and foremost. This is important. The king? Great, I'll grab my stuff. Yippee, Forest Haven. Just a wee bit north of this island, I've sometimes seen a merchant of incredible girth with a monstrous pack on his back. Now what could he be doing on that lonely little isle? I tell you, there's some strange folk in the world, Fry. That's all the info I've got to offer. Yes. Truly showing off my level 35 sailing. We'll be there by nightfall, surely. Actually, I can sort of set up for the next thing. So it looks like to make it there, I have to sail that way, so I can set the wind to that now. And then just use this wind current to sail in. It's called using your noggin. And sometimes, I can do that. Like that. Nothing really to swap out. Otherwise, maybe actually I could get the empty bottle in. And we'll need that. Let's put the Wind Waker there. Wait, hold on. There we go. A Boko Baba seed. You can keep it in your spoils bag. This is the source of the evil plant's magic. Perhaps you can find someone to cook it up. Its magic can be unleashed. No, you do not crunch. These things always just seem silly to me. Like, yeah, they can do some damage and get you into, like, a grab attack animation, but it's really not, like, strong. And it's funny to just kind of smack them and watch their head just kind of flail around. Funny enough, down there, there's a, those two blades of grass right there have like 15 rupees in them, always. I lied. I know that there's grass in this area that has 15 rupees in it all the time. One blue and one yellow. I don't remember where it is now, because I thought it was right there, and apparently it isn't. You would have thought that Octorox would have learned by now. Clearly not. Alright, we gotta find the Deku Tree. And you gotta help us. Let's see, where is a certain little brightly glowing moat? There it is. Yoink! There we go. Forest Firefly. Strange light emanates from this mystical creature. Wonder what you could use it for. Definitely not to, like, you know... bath. I mean, because of the enchantment on this place, from the Deku Tree, this is either the cleanest water or absolutely horrid. There's no telling which is which. Anyway, there's a big tree here, but I think I messed up the camera? Oh no. Let's see if I can manage to do this in one. I did! If you take too long, they just, like, disappear and go back up onto his face. I'm sorry, what? Where are we going, Treebeard?
I must apologize. I was in error.
Oh, not too much inhale.
I saw your clothing, and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. That longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. I am the guardian spirit of this forest haven, the Deku Tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place? So it is true. And you have come here because you have need of the pearl of the goddess. I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Aurochs, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease, and show yourselves. Oops, I forgot to animate myself. Look, it's the Koroks! There's like thousands more of them in the future. Right now there's only like 12. What do you call yourself? Link? Well then, Link, these are the Korok, the spirits of the forest. Once upon a time, long ago, the Koroks took on human forms. And when they came to live on the sea, they wanted to look like driftwood. Now they fear people, but to me they will ever be my cherished children.
So the Kokiri from Ocarina of Time turned into the little tree lads.
As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year. It is about to begin. I shall grant the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So, let it begin. Are you ready, my children?
We are now to a great Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It is my car! My car!
What is the matter, Linda? You and Makar are always late.
No, it is not that a great Deku Tree. My car fell into the Forbidden Woods.
What? The Forbidden Woods?
It told him to be careful, but still my car flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it...
Foolish little Makar. Link, you have heard all this? Forbidden Woods are right beside the hallowed island of our forest haven. Those woods, the whole region, a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems they have taken a child of the forest named Makar.
Actually, he's right here. He's fine. Actually, his face is a little see-through, but... yeah. Yahaha!
Since here is no mistake, I deem. The King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. That's why he brought you here. I am sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me?
But, Great Deku Tree, people cannot fly through the air!
Ah, yes.
Oh no, do I have to make a Bugleberry now?
Oh, yes. Thank you,
I should have Bugleberry this whole time.
You're right. It is not possible to enter those woods from the sea, is it? Link, I would guess from your size you're heavier than my Korok children. Yet I think we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the air. I've got the potion here somewhere. Check my coat.
Okay.
Give me Link, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from there? Oh, yes. One JM Bugleberry here.
And then the Koroks. It's funny how much of a nuisance they become later on. Between the ones that are like, I'm stuck and I can't move. Could you make a contraption to send me all the way back home? Or at least to link up... Oh, that's right, it's I can't reach my friend. That's always what it was. But yep, I got that little Makar as a gift some odd years ago, and he has adorned the top of my PC ever since, along with, ironically, along with the Guardian. The Guardian amiibo, I got that like maybe a year after Breath of the Wild came out. A Bob-omb plushie, a Nargacuga from Monster Hunter. And the other two, QP and Lemon Pea. Here we are.
Deku Leaf! Plant yourself on the point, mister.
Let's jump in the air and use magic power to drift on the currents of the wind. Yippee! Swordsman, over here! Please, you must fly from over there to here using a Deku Leaf! Yeah, well, just because you asked me to, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go this way. That way I don't have to come back and do this later. Get the most difficult one out of the way first. It's as simple as landing up here. Up into here, floating my way over. A little bit of a Lost Woods theme. Yes, there we are. There we are. Indeed, indubitably. So really, I probably should have set the wind to go this way. Oh well. We can do it now. There we go. Yippee! Now, I think if I fall into the ocean and don't get out, I might respawn up at the top there. That, or I'm gonna respawn with the King of Red Lions. Back down in the front. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna see if I might be able to trick the game into spawning me in a better spot if I swim all the way over here instead. So there is a speedrun trick in which, because as you can see, Link is actually swimming faster the closer he is to drowning. There's a speedrun trick to basically gain infinite speed. Oh, it put me all the way back here for some reason. That's weird. Anyway, speedrun trick to gain practically infinite speed. It's neat, but it's also just like, you don't need to do that normally. But it is cool to see Link just like launch off at, you know, what's the nautical like miles per hour? Knots, isn't it? See him launch at like 100 knots, just like, you know, self-yeet. There we go. Took long enough. Don't think I'm staying in the right spot to be able to make this without... Nope, I have to stop. Dang it. Nope, there we go. Alright, back up we go. Okay, I think I'm just gonna get the... Just get everything sort of done. Actually, there is genuinely no reason for me to unlock the Nintendo Gallery in this playthrough, because I'm not doing that. I'm getting the Deluxe Picto Box just for the sake of having the Deluxe Picto Box, because that opens up some other things. Why is it way over there? Okay, Deluxe Picto Box will allow me to get a few pieces of heart and / or treasure charts. Whereas, the figurines get me nothing. Aside from, like, other completion. I feel just like a purple Pikmin as soon as we jump into the candy pop, but yeah. Turns out Nintendo wasn't super duper creative in this particular era. But as I was talking about earlier, it's also just a strange era in the fact of just how many games went unfinished. Like, this game didn't get all the dungeons. Mario Sunshine is technically unfinished. I don't know what else they would have added. Because Mario Sunshine feels like a finished game. It just apparently isn't. But like, this game you can really tell is unfinished. So I don't know what was up with the GameCube and like why that era just had so many unfinished games that are still really good for being apparently unfinished. I mean, honestly, those are the only two examples I can really think of. Alright, where is that whirlwind? There it is. Come on, there we go. They almost had me. Alright, welcome to the Forbidden Woods! Very foreboding. Absolutely evil. There's those things. There's these things. That's a lot of money. Yeah, the choo-choos are very silly in this game. Loki, one of the most memorable enemies just because of the silly sounds. That notion is a little skewed, and I say that because these enemies are genuinely everywhere. How much jelly do I have, though? Only 5, okay. Never mind, we'll get some more. They also do have a lot of interaction, though, because, like, you blow them over, and then they just kind of, like, fall back. Not to mention, like, the first enemies that you get to see the overhead parry. Which, in my opinion, is a lot cooler than the roll-around parry, which... Really, the main reason I don't like the horizontal parry is just because of how long it takes. It's a very long counterattack. Whereas the vertical parry takes almost no time. Oh, you remember them then, the Goombas and Windbreaker. Essentially, I mean, they're not that difficult enemies to face. I've already got a fairy captured, so that one can live. I mean, I guess in a way they are. Which I guess would make the goblins the Koopa Troopas in a way. I hit the wrong button. Again, my like muscle memory for GameCube controls is so messed up because the layout is just a little bit different with the Joy-Cons as opposed to anything else, really. Oops. I thought I was still over top of the thing. There's the next one. No, not again! A horrible Rube Goldberg machine of absolute demise. Well, maybe not demise, wrong word. We're not at that game yet. I tried to roll out of there before it exploded, it didn't work. I've never liked the scratching sound those plants make. Like, if there's one thing that, like, always kind of gives me, like, the, like, heebie-jeebie creeps, it's, like, thin damn it. It's, like, thin creeping vines that, like, snake out, and, like, I hate it. It's like a subtle fear, but it's one that just, like, whenever it's present, or any sort of, like, parasitic plant, I'm just like, really don't like that. Really don't like that. I don't even know what it is, either. The kaboom is back. Sploosh. Should be able to land here without that thing freaking out. Green Joy Pendant. You know, I didn't think that those things actually dealt contact damage. Not unless they were, like, directly attacking. Oh, that's right. I can't do anything about this until after I get the dungeon item. Well, I'll be back. Just remember to actually come back. You're wondering why like the screen freaks out whenever I'm like in the middle of grass like that. It's because I'm trying to like do a spin attack without charging it. Only getting like some success. Yes, yes. There we go, there's magic. Yippee! $20. Right, can't do anything about you at this exact moment. I too would also go through all that for a 20. In this economy, absolutely. Okay, let's see. I don't know if these gondolas have ever been, like, professionally operated. Also, it's funny that those plants will only ever attach to doors. They never attach to anything else. They're only on doors. So what's the point? Why only attach to doors? Do something else. Okay, so let's see. Money. I don't remember actually what is the first thing that I should do here. Oh, you know, I never noticed that these like weird snakehead vine plants have spots underneath them. I thought I was about to fall. I was gonna be so mad. Right, we've unlocked our teleportarium. Honestly, this dungeon gets really weird once you start getting to the point of like randomizers. Idiots. No, they can't reach me. And here we go with my least favorite room in the dungeon. Oh, it's wide open. Just kidding, it's a maze. And I do not mean amazing. Luckily, I do know exactly what to do. Doesn't change how annoying this room is. Yippee, compass. Let's just get stuck on a wall for a little bit. It'll be fun. Ah. Oh, especially if you set the randomizer so you take like double damage. That makes this part really fun. The vines are all so noisy exploding out of the ground like this. Nightmare room otherwise. Yeah. So I'm very glad this is not a blind playthrough. You know, actually, that kind of brings me to a bit of a point. I wonder, like, the next Zelda game they release, I'm hoping that it's a more traditional formula Zelda. Honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna want to wait to play that on stream or not. I mean, I should wait to play it on stream, I think, but like, well, how badly do I want to wait? I guess it's kind of the thing that just is with streaming. It's like, okay, a new game, like Kirby Air Riders. I do want to play it, and that's not gonna be like a terribly long stream. Like, I only really intend to play Kirby Air Riders, like, a couple of streams just to sort of showcase it. I'll be doing most of playing the game on my own. Metroid Prime 4, that's gonna be a full playthrough, without a doubt. Oh look, it's Mothula. It does that. Nobody's happy about it. Another Super Prime 4 is honestly, I know, like, what is with the recent theme though of games are suddenly being released, like, with almost no lead up. Like, Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 was a big kind of surprise, like, oh wow, he's actually releasing that now? When the Switch 2 got released. Then it was like, okay, well, what about, like, the Switch 2 even didn't have a whole lot of fanfare. Forget it, we're going in here first. And then surprising everyone was the official release of Silksong. Nobody called that. Oh yeah, Mothula, the mid-boss variant, which is actually really cool, if you ask me. Of course, it'd be better if you could, like, see it. There we go. And now Prime 4, like, all these things that, like, were apparently in development for such a long time, now all of a sudden are just all being released, and it's like, wait, what? What do you mean Metroid Prime 4, a sequel to Kirby Air Ride. Like, that's also a thing that, like, I never would have predicted. Until the, like, the Nintendo Direct that actually showed it. And I was like, yeah, by the way, this is coming out later this year. And it's like, what do you mean that a sequel to one of my favorite racing games from when I was a kid is coming out this year? And it looks fantastic. Remember they scrapped initially with the hatch for Prime 4 because they didn't like the direction, hence the delay. Oh, is that what happened? By the way, we got the boomerang. I know I kind of glossed over it. Boomerang is like a huge deal because this is the first actual range attack you get, because the grappling hook really doesn't do anything. It grabs items, but it's not really an offensive weapon. The boomerang actually hurts enemies. The boomerang is beloved. Again, I just tried to do like a, oh, let me gyro control aim this thing. Oh no, don't do that. Your free cam. Okay, I've struck you, you should be... Stop getting out of my view range! And then Richard started looking for more animators, and they picked up from there. Okay. At least it got figured out. That's good. But, like, that's 4 games right there in which people have been, like, looking forward to, or been, like, hoping something would happen to them. You know, complete and total radio silence, and all of a sudden, like, by the way, this is coming out this year. There's like, huh? What do you mean this year? What do you mean this year? And I mean, like, I call myself a Metroid fraud. I love them. I love Metroidvanias, and Super Metroid is great, but I also didn't play Super Metroid for the first time until a few years ago, and you know, I only just played the first Metroid Prime, even if it was a remaster of it. Do you mind? You know, I did that on stream. So it's like, I'm not like the most diehard fan of the series, because I haven't really been like looking for it a lot over the years. Granted, I have played, you know, Super. I think I started a playthrough of Fusion. I don't remember if I finished it, but that's something that I could do on stream. Something to do with Super run on stream. What else is there? What else? Seen a playthrough of Prime 2, never played it myself. Never played or seen Prime 3, but probably heard Prime 3 is kind of gimmicky. AM2R, I fully intend on playing myself at some point. So I don't think that this entire is supposed to solve this particular puzzle. Oh, no, in fact, the puzzle has broken a little bit. Targeting with this is such a pain! Oh, I got them all. Nice. I definitely see this broke something in there, because I don't think you're supposed to do that from here. Oh, you're supposed to go up there. So not really a sequence break, I did not mean to actually fall in. Stuff I have to do on the floor above. So we're getting mad at the talking NPCs in Prime 4 where you get people to love more quiet ambiance. Doubt the NPCs will be with us the entire game. Considering from what I've heard, one of the NPCs pulled the, man, I can't wait to go home and go on vacation and see my family, or like, oh man, I can't wait, I'm like so close to retiring, like they pulled those tropes, it's just like, you're not living. They are not seeing their family. Yeah, I think that Nintendo knows well enough that Other M was a misstep, to put it lightly. Oh no, this is the boss room. Well, you know what, since I'm here... I thought the boss room was the next floor down. You will forever be haunted that Other M was the last game for a long time before they dropped Dread. That's very true, unfortunately. At least they finally rectified that. Dread was a very good game. I had a lot of fun doing that on stream. I only got locked into one thing because I failed to see that you could, like, break a certain type of floor and had to resort to backtracking out of desperation. Not my proudest moment. But it was still pretty good. The reason I see Crate again too. When you were little, you always were big on giant lizards or dinos. To seeing him again was nice. That is true. I don't know why I'm saying it like I know you, but I mean, like, seeing old hats in a game get recognized is always a good feeling. That's what I was going for. Like, oh yeah, Kraid, he's back. Or like the ending of DK Bonanza. Which I don't know if it's okay to talk about yet. But like, what happened in there was a perfectly good example of what you're talking about. Is that from us? Don't see why not. Alright, spoilers don't come Bonanza if you haven't played it. I'll just say it that way. K. Rool's return. Sheesh. Nobody saw that coming. I mean, there were some... That's not entirely true. There were hints. To say nobody saw it coming is a bit of a... Probably does people a disservice, but then a lot of people have been expecting him to come back for years. For it to finally happen in such a grandiose way, too. Yeah. Fantastic. It was a wonderful return. I'm so glad that they did. Okay, so here's the thing. Here is a bit of a thing. See that chest in there? There's a treasure chart in there. Normally, you're supposed to go up there, grab a bomb, and chuck it down, let it explode. You don't have to do that. You can just do that. And there you go. Treasure chart. Easy as that. And there's the treasure chart. The wonderful solutions of life. Boomerang, my goat. Indeed, Boomerang is so good in this game. They improved it so much from Ocarina. And now is the point of admission, I never get that first try. I don't think I've ever nailed that throw first try. It has always taken me more than once. So the fact that I nailed it right there That was some like ping pong ball thrown across the room. It bounces off a thing and into a styrofoam cup that you do like 24 times. You flip a bottle of water and it lands straight up, type of stuff. Like that was that. And it's on stream. And it's on stream too. I would not have thought about it twice if it weren't. Because the bomb way is super annoying. You have to like get the arrange the bomb exactly perfect. And you know, if you miss, then you gotta like wait for the gondola to go all the way back. Then you fly up and do it again. You miss again, you gotta wait for the gondola to go all the way back. And there's a chance you can just run out of time and the bomb explodes before you even get to throw it into the stump. I have done that method almost every time since I discovered I could do it. Which I pretty quickly discovered when I was younger, because it was just like, oh yeah, the boomerang just flies through walls. I can just throw this, step over to the right far enough, and it should hit it. I remember spending dozens of minutes trying to perfect that. Come on. It is. Like that is... It is, as we say, a mad flex. The fact that I got it by... The fact alone that I got it is insane. Let alone first try. I mean, that's probably... If you were going for like a full 100% run, that is a speedrun strat that I don't even know how I managed to get that perfect. Uh-oh, moblin time. I love how goofy the moblins are in this game. It's like they're just dangerous enough, but then you smack them and their nose like increases in size. Stab in the butt and they start like running around like that. And then they hit you in the back for a whole heart of damage. They can punch each other, then look around like, oh jeez, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Why am I getting like double parry windows? Oh, I help with the shield. Alright. There we go. Their eyes kind of creeped you out a little when you were younger. That's understandable. They got very beady eyes that like glow slightly. They are a little spooky. Oh, a little creepy. Oh boy, all this money that I can't pick up. It's funny how starting out, Wind Waker has the exact same problem as every other Zelda game, despite the fact that apparently rupees have inflated in value so much that, because, you know, the child wallet in Ocarina only held 99. Child wallet in this one holds 200. So obviously the value of the rupee has certainly changed over time. Imagine the boomerang couldn't target anything or could only target like 2 things at once. Alright, come on. There we go. Okay, now that we have the key, now I can return to that other room and get the treasure chart that I forgot to get. This is important. Yeah, here we go. I am looking forward to Prime 4. I'm not gonna lie, part of me is a little... I hesitate to say worried, but I'm gonna say worried about the whole motorcycle thing. It's just like, okay, how open world is this? Is this just gonna be for like a few segments and it's just like, okay, this is added in because it was cool? Is it gonna like turn into a mech and help you out in the final fight, whether the final fight's gonna be against like Ridley or whatever? Is Ridley gonna come back? Because I thought that we permanently killed him like 3 times now. I mean, like, it's still pretty cool. I just gotta wonder, like, what does it mean? What is it going to do? Because whenever Nintendo adds in, like, a secondary thing like that, that is the focus of the game. You know, Ochi, sailing, pretty much whoever your partner is in Zelda games. The glider in Breath of the Wild. Zahando in... Tears of the Kingdom. Really and Kraid coming back for Prime 4 would be pretty cool. You're assuming that they'll just lock in Silex as the main villain unless he just dies here. I can see a little bit of like, oh, he's like operating his own like splinter faction of the Space Pirates. Where either they're trying to resurrect Ridley or Ridley's just going to like, or like other Space Pirates are going to resurrect him. It's going to be, you know, like Phazon Ridley. He's going to have, you know, he's going to be a fusion of Ridley and Valstrax from Monster Hunter. Half space dragon, half regular dragon, half jet engine. It's Makar! If I went all the way back and got the deluxe picture box, I could actually get his picture without needing to wait all the way until the Wind Temple. Look, it's a little fella. We can save him. Yippee! I don't know why he's panicking so much. Oh, that's why he's panicking. Uh-oh. Ah, well, that's not good. Also, this plant is sentient enough to laugh at us. Hilariously, if the boomerang weren't in this dungeon, I feel like Wind Waker has the most, like, enemies that you have no hope of fighting if it weren't for the fact that you had the exact dungeon item. And not gonna get any... Oh, that might be a lot. Oh, let's go. That was like most of them. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he actually hit me with that. Oh, we got all but one. Don't DeviantArt or form a car like that, you dirty plant. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, how dare he? I agree. And this whole thing is a mess. It's an entire creature. I actually wonder, like, is Ganon in, like, conscious control of, like, the giant demon monsters he makes? Like, did he design, like, you know, like, sit down in front of his, like, big chart table in the Forsaken Fortress and just, like, design this thing? Or did he just toss some magic this way? It was like, ah, yeah, whatever happens, happens. You gonna pick an onion? Well, I mean, GameCube. Dang it. Did that one regenerate? Oh no, it's just like weirdly offset. Oh, well, that's not good. Only got one hit that time. It's a shame that his hitbox isn't still present. So you can hit him like you can the, like that other tree thing that I got that had the treasure chart in it. Like, see, that should have done damage too. Oh, you love to see when a whole bunch we get cut down at once. Although you'd think that 3 little tendrils is not enough to hold up this entire plant. And got him. Boomerang only. Made the kill a lot longer, but hey, at least it worked. I wouldn't even say oddly, it's just flat out satisfying to use this thing to cut things down. The boomerang's still there. That's funny. Huh, I've never run into that in the cutscene before. Swordsman, are you the one who rescued me? You have my thanks. When all went dark around me, I thought my time on the Earth was over. But why are you here, Swordsman? What? The Great Deku sent you? Oh, that's right. Today's the day of the annual ceremony. Oh, I'm in trouble. I shouldn't be here. I must get out of here immediately. What are you doing? What? Holding that thing up isn't going to get us back any faster, please. Paul, we need to get going. There he goes. I always love their footsteps are just little, like, little clinkly wood bits. It's funny to me. By the way, how is the stream? Like, I haven't seen out of the corner of my eye, like, the image flickering at all. The colors seem very accurate, which I'm very happy about. So I think I finally managed to fix it just right.
Oh yes, Macaw, you've returned safely.
I'm sorry, Great Deku Tree. I know you warned us many times, but still I did not listen.
Do not worry, Macaw, you're safe now. Just be more careful from now on. You've done well. Link, I must thank you for your brave deeds. Here is that which has been promised. Please accept it.
Looks like you're all since you've been here. Nice! That is awesome. That means I definitely fixed the problem. Good. You received Faror's Pearl. Okay, here's a question. Do you pronounce the E in Faror? Is it Faror or Farore? That's a big question, because it's easy with Din and Nehru. They're pretty phonetic. I have always done it the more English, like, silent E way, Faror. Which sounds odd, but then Din and Nehru aren't exactly the most normal names either.
It is my hope that this pearl shall lead you to a fair destiny.
Aurora. Yes, I have heard that be the pronunciation for that goddess's name.
All is well, Macaw. Do not cry. Please play your songs to me as you always do.
Oh, that's right! Let's begin our ceremony soon, before the day ends. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Let the ceremony begin! Fun fact, you can do this quest at night, and his dialogue doesn't change. So the day's already over, and he's like, let's do it before the day ends. The day's already over, Makar. Oh, no. Oh, great. Link, as my thanks to you, I shall play even harder than I normally do. I hope you enjoy it. His little violin cello.
You're so good it makes you nut. Oh, yes.
I was not the one Koraku doesn't fly off, just stays there with no animation. He's just frozen there, just like, yeah, I gotta have fun, guys. Go out, see the Great Sea and all that. See you all next year. And this guy offers an early way to get blue potions. I don't have an available bottle for a blue potion at the moment, though. Why are you looking at me like it's his bottle? I mean, all Makar had to do was just not fly over the Forbidden Woods, and this whole ordeal would have been over so much faster. But then again, you know, we don't know if that, the Kalledemos, I don't know how to pronounce that. Kalledemos. Like, that's weird even for a Zelda game. But if we didn't stop Kalledemos when we did, for all we know, that thing could have, like, started to, like, infest the water towards the Forest Haven. That could have been a problem.
My boy, so this place too has been attacked by Ganon. Would he already be regaining his power? Link, you must get the remaining pearl. It lies in a place northwest of here. We must set sail immediately. Not in the morning. Our ship sails right now.
Wait, hold on. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Okay. So what I would love to do would actually be to go down here first, because I've never min-maxed this hard for getting double magic, but there's no reason I can't do that right now. Oh. Unless he tells me,
My boy, you can't sail this direction.
I mean, what do you think that... It's already pointing northwest. You know what, we're just gonna keep that, and I'm just gonna... I will inefficiently sail this direction. I mean, what else is there to think about when you're just, you know, on the high seas like this?
What else but dinner?
Alright, so first island point of interest is down this way, unless he railroads me, which he might. Like I said, I'm gonna try to min-max getting maximum magic sooner rather than later. Now that I have the boomerang, I actually can deal with some giant plates of calamari. If you catch my drift. Alright, so let's see. Will I be entering a valid set of quadrants, or is he going to tell me off and turn me around? Because it could be either. Okay, so after you beat Forest Haven, then you are, at that point, completely free to sail wherever you want. Honestly, I could go for a second dinner. Happens whenever I have dinner at a more normal time. It's just like, ah, yes, I could actually go. Oh, yes. I can kind of go for some some good food. What if I could turn in and get the deluxe picto box? Oh, balls. This is Angular Isle, which means there's Georgs. I don't think I was supposed to block that. I've done it twice now. Okay, I guess if you're just going slow enough and you jump over a Georg, it just doesn't hurt you? There are a lot of these things after me now. Merman, I thought that you were right in my path. Where are you? I want information about this island. There you are. I don't think I can rightfully defend myself against Georgs yet. I don't know what the boomerang does against them. I normally... No, boomerang one-shots them, I think. Angular Isles. Northeast of here is the Forest Haven. They say a truly unique kind of firefly is indigenous to that place. I heard of its small fry. It emits bursts of light in 7 colors. Supposedly it's as beautiful as the rainbow. If you want to capture one though, you best have a bottle to keep it in. That's all the info I got to offer. Yeah, I've already got one. It's literally in my inventory right now. Where are they going? Are they actually trying a long-distance attack? That was odd. Alright, let's see if I remember where it is. I think it's in between the platform and the reef. I don't know, I don't see any gulls yet. You know what they say, bad luck to kill a seabird. There's a gull up there, but that can't be it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I can get this and then just turn down there. Deal with the gulls. Actually, no, hold on, that's stupid. We're handling the gulls first. The Kraken! Oh, I missed targeting one eye. It's actually very suboptimal. It's a shame that Ganon's monsters are all made up of, like, just, like, evil magic. because this thing would yield a mountain of food, provided it's not completely toxic. You know, I don't think I've ever had calamari. Or any type of cooked squid. I've had takoyaki, cooked octopus. That's really good. Also, yeah, the squid, I think, ate the Great Fairy? I don't know. Oh, waker of the winds, thanks to you, I've been freed from that beast's foul grasp, and as thanks, I shall give you just a little of my power. A very unique pose. Relish it right now, Link never makes this pose again. Yep, double magic. Normally you don't really go after that until through this next section, but yeah. Is that like that annoying being so she... You know, she kind of does almost look a little bit like Lace, but it's just kind of the color scheme. Great Fairy's a little too metallic. And I put my hand a little bit in front of the Bluetooth sensor in my headset, which is a little low in battery, so I kind of accidentally just cut my headset out. Oops. Which is not trying to kill you. No, no, no. We saved her from the squid. Which is probably a good thing. After all, due to the implications. So because of that big octo there, and I didn't know it was there the first time that I played this game, and I didn't have any means to defend myself against it, if you can't beat a big octo, you just get sucked into its mouth and it just spits you somewhere else out into the Great Sea. And deals a decent chunk of damage too. And I thought that all of the reefs like this had big octos. I didn't know it was just this one. And that the big octos are just where the seagulls are. I tell you, lately no one around these waters has seen the beautiful fairy who bestows magic power. She used to live here, Fry. All I don't ever see is any more of the big octos that have been appearing lately. Maybe they scared her off. Oh no, I sure hope they didn't either. Well, that's all the info I've got to offer. Yeah, I already did that. Stupid fish. Alright, and now it's just a matter of filling out the sea chart from here, just kind of diagonally up this way. This quadrant I know is the Cabana Island. We don't need to go to the Cabana Island. Oh, no, it's the Ice Island. At whom I can get as many things now so I don't have to get them later. I want this sea chart filled entirely before the end of the game. I don't know if I'll get all the sea charts done. It'll depend on how much money I need for, like, the Triforce charts near the end of the game, as well as the auctions. I will say, if there's one thing that this game does right compared to, say, Majora and Ocarina, this game has a proper money sink. It at least gives you a good wallet capacity. The fact that, like, what's hilarious too is that this is the only Zelda game that I could think of in which it is, to beat the game, it is mandatory to get a wallet upgrade. You can't have 200 rupees max and beat the game. Technically you could for Ocarina of Majora. Nothing costs that much money. I guess here's a location that was also supposed to be a, another dungeon. Ice Ring Isle. Such a shame that this got cut. I really want to know what they could have possibly done with this. But like, Ice Cavern in the first game was pretty, pun intended, cool. be important later. There's this amazing treasure inside that freezing ring of ice over there. But even if you wanted to try to get it inside, you'd just be frozen solid as soon as you approach the shore. But if you go 4 squares north and 3 squares west, you'll find the power to melt any ice, no matter how cold. Search for it, small fry. Let's see, that's the Cabana Island. We don't quite need to do that. Or, wait. No, that's the wrong thing. I will always hit the wrong button when it comes to this. Okay, so there's Great Fairy Island. Yeah. Yeah, apparently there were 2 entire dungeons that were supposed to be in this game that got cut out of it. One of them, I believe, was Ice Ring Isle. The other one is allegedly supposed to be Fire Mountain. That's why both of those areas have, both those islands have, like, mini dungeons that have stuff in them. Like a very important item. You get the Iron Boots in the Ice Ring Isle, and you get Power Bracelets in Fire Mountain. Which would have been a bit weird considering there's already a fire dungeon in the game. But, As far as I can tell, those are supposed to be the dungeons. I don't know if maybe Angular Isle was supposed to be one. It was supposed to be like this big, like, box dungeon. Where they sealed the box ghost. I am the box ghost! Oh, just look at that. I've got mail. Oh, yeah. Let me also do that, because this will be the first of the 15 that exist across this place. Well, I think there's more than 15, but you need 15 of them. Blue Chew Jelly. Magical Cure-All. Good morning! Letters for Link. We have 1 letter. Here is your letter. Dear Link, if you're reading this letter, it can only mean you have peeked inside one of our many post boxes. I am indebted to you. I am very sorry I let you leave without thanking you. Please accept my heartfelt apology along with my thanks. We cannot do much to help you, but we can at least do this. If we get any letters or parcels for you, we will deliver them to a post box near you. Hello, Mario. And a piece of art. Haven't really found too many of those lately. I'm pretty sure there's one over on those C platforms, but I'm kind of going to wait to do C platforms until I get a C platform chart. Ooh, we don't want to go to that island yet. I'm going to try to avoid all islands that are going to have cyclones in them until further. Dang it, I keep hitting the wrong thing. I want to... Actually, that might be the island with cyclones. I'm not sure anymore. Okay, we do want to get this island. Wait, I didn't actually mark this one. Did I? No, I haven't gotten Southern Fairy Island. No. I don't think so. It's a good thing these fish like bait. Yippee! Listen up, small fry. This is just between you and me. On Outset Island, buried beneath the black soil, there's some serious treasure. I know it sounds like I'm trying to pull your leg, but I'm serious. Try digging there. The only indicator in the game that that piece of art even exists. we're gonna set that to northwest just because that's the general direction that I'm going. Get to that island a little bit faster, then I can just cut directly west. Yeah. Yeah, that's Shark Island. We don't want to go to Shark Island, it's not because of sharks. Shark Island has much worse problems. It's funny how ominous sea hats are, but they're like, yeah, we're just gonna all move directly in sync until you get close, and then we're just gonna try and ram you. And sound like helicopters the whole while. Like try for one last like rush at the boat. They're like slightly unnerving, but that's about it. There's a beetle ship here. I can restock a bit on some of this bait. A big pictographer lives far to the north here of Windfall Island. He's apparently real wise and talented in the ways of pictography. He's even said to have legendary pictographs that he treasures above all other things. He keeps them hidden away in a secret safe, or so they say. Anyway, small fry, what exactly is a pictograph anyway? That's all the info I got to offer. Alright, cool, we're done here. Next up is Stone Watcher Island? I think that's the one directly west of here. Nothing really doing there yet, though. Now ain't this just picturesque? It's a shame you can't hide the HUD. Oh, the sea platform with 8 cannons. This one definitely has a piece of heart. Do I take it out now? Nah, I want to make more progress. Odds are the last, like, 2 streams of this game are gonna... Well, probably 2 of the last 3 streams are gonna be, like, cleanup streams. But the seas sure are choppy around this island. The birds are singing. Isn't it beautiful? I'm just looking for fish. Good old YouTube boops. Mostly the CDI games. Gotta love them and never play them. Yep, Stone Watcher. So tell me, Small Fry, have you heard about the golden Triumph forks? There are such things. And there's a chart that'll show you where to find them on that island there. If you want it, try asking that huge, grouchy-looking Stone Watcher. I doubt you could even budge the thing, though. You've got skinny arms, Fry. That's all the info I got to offer. Yeah, well, you ain't even got arms. You got fins. You don't even draw using your fins. You use your mouth. Your boat. I guess I might as well also chart out the this reef. I think there's a submarine here, but I don't know if I can do it yet. And even if I did, it's probably just a treasure chart, although it could be a piece of art. Not sure. Oh, sea hats. I don't feel like dealing with sea hats again. Let's just go to Greyfish Isle. Sea hats are annoying to deal with until you get the bow. Oh, rough seas again. Boy, it's an awful jagged-looking isle. Oh well, I'm sure it's fine. That doesn't look particularly fine.
Hey.
Look, Link. Do you see it? What has happened to this place? Ellipses. Well, something happened here. What is the meaning of this? The island. It is... We are too late. I knew we had precious little time, but I never suspected how little. That's no island. That would have been so insane if that's what they did with it, but no, unfortunately. The great water spirit named Jaboon once lived here, but no sign of him remains.
Oi!
Oh there, Link! I forget what my voice used to be, so now I'm this. I think it used to just be Stoic Birdman, but now I'm doing this voice. So you're here. I've been looking for you. Are you by chance seeking the great spirit Jaboon? I'm sorry to report to you that Jaboon can no longer be found here. Let's look at how this place has been torn to pieces. I suppose this too is the work of the Shadow in the Forsaken Fortress. But fear not, Jaboon was able to flee this island before it was attacked. He is in a safer abode now. Would you like to guess where that abode may be? On the island where you were born, on Outset. Yet even if you were to go to Outset now, you would not be able to see Jaboon. The cave where he hides is sealed with a mighty stone slab that repels all who try to pass it. Why, not even the pirates of their mighty ship get in. I must apologize, Link. I thought if anyone would know of your whereabouts, it would be the pirates. I told them this tale without so much as a thought for the consequences. The return of Birdman Guanum. Oh, like... I don't think he has a whole lot of voice lines left, so I can swap into Guanum. They don't know what they hope to get, but they immediately set sail for Outset Island and tried to break into the cave. It is lucky they could not gain entrance. I have heard that they were last spotted on Windfall Island, but doing what, I do not know. If you wish to see Jaboon, I think you'd better search for the pirates on Windfall Island. What an eerie isle this is. Everywhere else boasts clear skies and calm seas, but this place suffers under dark clouds and rain. Valu must have been right when he asked me to bring word of Jaboon to you. He called this island cursed. Evil, perhaps. I would counsel against staying here longer than you have to. But that is your decision. I have told you of Jaboon, so my task is complete. Squadala, we're off!
So Jaboon has survived. The sea spirit has lived through the trials of many long years. He must have caught wind of Ganon's attack beforehand. If we are to believe the words of the Rito postman, then the pirates know something about the cave where Jaboon hides. Why don't we go first to Windfall and search for them there? And find some dinner. It is rather late after all. But before I do that...
You there.
I'm what you call a traveling merchant. Yeah, just a cheery fellow who bobs between ways search of all manner of rare items. This is the exact same thing. Shop Guru statue.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna talk to you again. What's that about the Shop Guru statue?
This is mystical curio that I've been seeking for ages now. It's called a Shop Guru statue. Should be a statue of the most incredible of men. A man who has long reigned at the peak of the business world. Where would you have it? Further traveling merchants on the Mother and Child Isles and on Bomb Island. I wonder if either of those might have it. Oh, if someone would just trade me that excellent item to me, I'd offer them a heart-filling reward in return. Okay,
So that's how you know that when you get the Shop Guru statue, when you do the right sequence to get this item, this is the Goron to give it to. I don't have that, but I do have a sea flower. I will gladly trade it for an exotic flower. If I have rupees, fine. I think the most expensive one is like 100. The way you knew the Squadala was coming. Of course! He's a birdman who's gonna take off in flight. Of course I'm gonna do Squadala! Aha, there you are. I'm almost out of bait. Ah yes, the minor key Great Sea theme. Great Fish Isle. Usually come around these parts on nights when just a wee bit of the left half of the moon is missing. That's when it appears, Fry. That's all the info I've got to offer. What is it with the mysterious things regarding the moon? Oh, I forgot that it put Ganon's theme in this. You know, I have no idea where the closest beetle ship is that's not here, so... I just really don't want to have to change the wind again. What am I doing? I have to change it anyway because we're going northeast. There we go. Alright, hopefully this beetle sells bait. No, he only sells red potion?
Oh!
That old guy is so greedy.
Bye.
Okay, guess I'm not getting any more all-purpose bait for a little while. That's cool. Hey, hey. Welcome back, I suppose. For sounds of stormy seas. We gotta train that sailing. That skill just got released. Also, we might have gotten a little bit cursed by going to a cursed island. Like, see, the night dial isn't even moving. Which that does say something about Ganon, considering, like, you know, he's got enough power to be able to, like, put a curse out that literally stops time. That's not a small feat. Tingle? Oh no, it's this guy. Nobody wants Tingle. Let me tell you something about that island over there, Smell Fry. The guy who lives there is named Tingle. He won't come up and act his age. He still dresses like a little kid. That is not normal. Still, from what I can hear, he can decipher maps like nobody's business. This goes to show that you can't judge a person on appearance alone, Fry. Of course, the thing about this Tingle guy is that when it comes time to pay his deciphering fee, you can better be ready to fork over some serious dough. Anyone who doesn't have a deep wallet won't be reading any maps, that's for sure. And that's all the info we got to offer. Let's see, we're gonna go north and tag this island. Also, isn't it a bit odd how Dragon Roost, Forest Haven, and Great Fish Isle kind of make a big old triangle? You got Eastern Triangle Island, Southern Triangle Island, and Northern Triangle Island. It's a bit odd, isn't it? Oh look, a distant shark again. Oh, the Mother and Child Isles. Again, a thing that I will not be going to do until after I get the bow. Also, I just realized I need to divert course very quickly. I forgot there was a big octo in north of Tingle Isle. That could have been very bad if I was not paying attention. We would have gotten stuck doing a lot more sailing. Because I don't exactly know which of the big octos are... So the big octo that you get the ferry from only has 4 eyes. Every other big octo has either 8 eyes or 12 eyes. This Georg. There we go. Okay, let's get the sea shark going. Apparently, Georgs are scared of the merman because they never attack while you're near a merman. It's weird. Beware the night when the crescent moon faces up. That's all I can tell you, Small Fry. That's all the info I've got to offer. Again, with the cryptic... Yeah. Cryptic moon. I wonder if it'll do it because the Georg will not de-aggro. No, it's still being annoying. We're really close to the island. Maybe it's just different? So I think in the remaster, and I thought in my copy of the GameCube version... You know what? I'm just gonna toss this bait over the side. Really? Well, I've never seen that before.
It is just as the postman told us. The pirate ship has stopped here to avoid drawing the attention of the townsfolk. I know not what they are researching, but they are hoping to get their hands on Jaboon's sacred gem. I doubt they would tell you anything directly if you were to ask them. Link, I think you should try to find out what the pirates are up to, without them finding out about you.
Why did you lock me in a cutscene? No, Beetle, don't sail away! Don't sail away! Don't sail away without me! Don't sail away! Thank you. Okay. Just toss it in there. Okay, now I can buy 4 more pieces of bait.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
No, wait, not done.
Thank you. Bye.
Good use of money. Finally, actually get some of it done. I was know these games had chummies playing the shops. I agree. Shop music in Zelda games is always a treat. I mean, just like indoor music that's not like a dungeon is usually pretty great.
Good evening.
He looks like a surfer dude who's also your dealer. I mean, he kind of is, except for the bait and other sundries, as opposed to what you're implying. We just got a letter. If you wish to be a true swordsman, find some knight's crests and return to me, Orca. I think his eyesight might be going, because he didn't need to write that huge. Hey, I said not what you're implying. Don't forget to post your letter to Santa. Oh, no. Link never writes letters. He'll deliver them for people, but he won't write them himself. Alright. Time to break into a pirate ship. That can't possibly go wrong. I can sail upon the water or be filled with it. I am a... You know, I know the answer to, like, the other 2 riddles. I've never gotten this riddle. Like, the one is, like, how do you treat a shark chummily? The other one, oh, no, wait, no, I'm mistaking that with, Mario RPG. Pearls is the password to that. I don't... And it could be the password to this as well. Ship. Oh, crap. What voice did I give to Nico? Oh, I give him the worst Chris Griffin ever, that's right, because they're the Family Pirates. I'm scrappy, non-pirate. So nothing doing there. There's really nothing to do in Windfall on this night, aside from the one thing. I mean, I guess you could play the Salvador game? The Sploosh. Yeah, he's open, but I've already cleaned out all of his rewards. I've gotten the Piece of Heart, both treasure charts. So the one thing I can do, actually, Means maybe without a Picto Box until I can get back here later on, but I don't really need the Picto Box at the moment. My assistant Link, allow me a brief query. Do you perchance know about pictographs with color? I have researched this concept for many years, and at long last I understand it. Stronger light is needed to imbue color in the pictograph. No normal light will do. In fact, normal light must be overcome. Color pictography requires a light of the very brightest intensity. There are tales of a mystical creature at a place called the Forest Haven is said to be the tiniest of creatures, one that unleashes an otherworldly light. As an aid to me in my research, could you possibly use an empty bottle to capture one of these creatures of legend? You mean like this? Is that? Why, I fear this secret light to be extinguished forever. Is that truly one of the long-fabled forest fireflies? Oh, glory! My fine assistant Link. For ages it has been said that the forest fireflies possess a mystical power. For reference, I shall place this one inside your box. Come on now, hand me your picture box if only for a moment. Oh, I thought it took a full day. And with that, you got a deluxe Picto Box. You can get that from the very beginning of the game if you do New Game Plus. Whoa, that's a whole bunch of bits. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now my JPEGs will actually have color. To go with the artifacting. Oh, now those pictographs of yours that have forever lacked the scintillating palette of life shall henceforth show the world as it was meant to be, in living color. Now that was quite an easy thing to do after all. Ah well, such is life. Now go out there and snap pictographs. Snap them in color for me for all the years I spent unable to do so. Go to it, Link. And I have my bottle back. So now there's a handful of different pictograph sub-quests to do. I can do none of them at the moment. Because the recipients aren't here, except this guy, but the moon's not full. The moon is not right. In fact, there is... Oh. Crescent moon. Okay, fair enough. If it was a full moon, it would probably need to be a clear night, not a storm. Had to give her some work. That's fine, don't worry about it. I totally understand if, like, if other stuff to do. I mean, you can always just keep it on as background noise. That's an option. But no, I understand. You don't need to apologize for necessarily not being here. Hey, remember how we snuck back here playing hide and seek with miniature Seth Rogen? Turns out there's an extra path up here. Toon Link, Master of Stealth.
Look, don't be mad at us. It's not our fault. We absolutely gotta have bombs to get the treasure we're after. How about you just think of it as payback for the nasty little monopoly you've been running here, yeah?
There's no demerit. That's right, glasses you said was Brian. This isn't Brian. That's right, I don't really know how to voice Brian because it just sounds normal. So I bet you think it was foolhardy to ask parts to pay such an outrageous price, huh? Yep, I bet you are. You know, Gonzo, I still can't get over that bit of fast-talking you pulled to get the information out of that postman.
Oh yeah, that was smooth.
I tell you, the minute I set my eyes on that Link, I just knew he was hiding something back at outset, yeah? For your apology, you give 300 cheers. Yeah, I might have to accept that. I don't know.
But some of that postman, I just pretended like I was all worried about the kid and stuff. And presto, he spills the beans.
But work Gonzo, really just top notch. It's funny though, I'm thinking this is maybe the first time he's shown such wit, such cunning. You know, with your cunning and Miss Tetra's smarts, if you got married and had a kid, the kid would be the greatest pirate to ever sail the seas. Yep, the greatest. Bit of a weird conversation turn, but on the other hand, it also kind of makes sense, you know. It's like 6 guys on a ship and their captain just happens to be a woman. Yeah.
You idiot, keep your mouth shut, yeah? Don't be so stupid. Miss Tetra, you listen to this nitwit? Can't you dock him some pay or something?
Quit goofing off, both of you. Keep your childish jokes to yourselves and get those bombs back to the ship. The second you're done loading them up, we're setting sail for Outset Island. Why does he have a guy with Mickey Mouse ears tied up? Because, the guy with the weird haircut that the Mickey Mouse ears, as you call it, has been charging 1,000 rupees per explosive charge. 10,000 per pack of 10, and that's the lowest he'll go. So the pirates have tied him up and are robbing him.
Huh?
What? Miss, we have to leave immediately? But it's so long since we were on shore. We need to fill our bellies with some good eating, yeah? How about we grub tonight and shove off tomorrow morning instead? I mean, I'm fine either way, of course. Whatever you say is fine, miss, is what I mean to say. Wait, it's just that the boys were so excited to come to town, yeah? And I can't help but think it would be awful hard on them to leave so soon without a proper layover. So, let's say we set sail tomorrow, yeah? What do you say, miss? That treasure ain't going nowhere. You're with me, right, boys? It was for a night of fun.
You're all fools, you know that? You saw that demolished island, you saw the senseless destruction. Ada, we have to hurry on the outset and the same thing could happen there.
Huh? And not to be disrespectful, but by the sound of things, you're worried more about that island than the treasure, miss.
Don't be ridiculous, I want, you know, the treasure.
We've been spotted.
Alright, fine, have it your way. We can leave town tomorrow, you big babies. But we're setting sail first light, so no sleeping in, understood? Made the chicken salad sandwiches yesterday for children. Oh, nice. It's a very good chicken salad.
Say that, brother. What was today's password again? Baka, are you serious? You forgot already? You're so useless. Today's password is shooter, yeah? Remember?
Shooter? Shooter? What is that? What? Okay. Schooner, a sailing ship rather, with 2 or more masts, typically with a foremast smaller than the main mast and having gaff-rigged lower masts. Or a glass for drinking a large measure of sherry, for the British English. All right. I have learned.
You know that Nico won't let you in if you don't say it exactly right. And he's real picky about it, so I'll say it one more time. Today's password is shooter, yeah? Shooter, eh?
Wait. Wait for what? It's a clue for the pirate ship? Oh. Oh! I thought they were just talking about the pirate Gmail password. It's the answer to the riddle. I thought it was the thing to their online banking. I thought I was gonna be able to steal all their Bitcoin. I say the word Bitcoin and my headset cuts out. It's just like, he knows, shut it down. I can sail upon the water or be filled with it. I am a shooter. Yeah, no, I've never gotten this riddle before. And I have played up to and past this point a lot of times. There's Chumali, there's one that has to do with clams. Never gotten schooner. Sure. It's just another word for the same thing. Yes, that's kind of the point. Oh yeah, the big pirate was blocking this. This was actually Tetra's orders. Let's see, we've got like a stool here, presumably so she can actually reach her jewelry, which she has a lot of, as perfumes. A very nice bed. And interestingly, the last panel from that, the opening sequence, which depicts Link, or rather the hero of time, of whom current Link is dressed as. She's also got a pair of cutlasses here. The sea chart, remember how I said that the 3 islands, when matched together, make the Triforce? That means there's something in the middle there, because see, look, there's like a big ring-shaped thing in the middle, but there's no ring-shaped thing there. It's empty. What's going on there? Let's see, there's also Hyrule, as it was also at like the first panel from the beginning of the game. There's a picture of flowers, there's a picture of the stars, that's Orion, but it's got Orion's belt. Where did they put like a real thing there for that? Just hop on our couch real quick. Now, it's never explained who this woman is. I think it's... Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I think this is supposed to be Impa. Like, Impa might have been, like, the cat... This is either Impa or Tetra's mother. It's one or the other. It's gotta be. But I think it's Impa because of the brown hair. Even though, but Impa's always had white hair. Well, the Impas that we can see the hair. There's a couple of Impa variations that wear a habit, so you can't tell. Impa? Yep. Also, man, this couch is plush. Look at that. Link's feet just sink right into it. Yep. But yep, the Triforce sea chart right there. You can see outset in the bottom left right there. There's Windfall right above Northern Triangle Island, which is weird because those 3 islands... Yeah, wait, hold up just a second. The Triangle Islands look different. Like, that's not what they look like now. They're just literal triangles. I wonder if like those center islands are more a relic of the early version of the game that doesn't have all the content in it. Like what they were planning to do, because there's Dragon Roots in the top right, Forest Haven in the bottom right, Great Fish Isle on the left. You can see the Forsaken Fortress is like a black wind coming out of it. Obviously it's supposed to be signifying Ganon. But the 3 islands that would have made up the sea chart, they're like the triangle islands now? They look different on the map. Those aren't just triangle. Maybe it's just like supposed to be there as like a non-spoiler of the content. Thanks. Maybe it's her senior pick. Impa's? I mean, I guess it could be like a young Impa before they really solidified the like white hair aspect of it, because really only Impa of Ocarina had the white hair before this. All the other Impas were shown with their heads covered, usually by like a habit. But no, getting back to this, focusing more on this, I have to wonder if maybe this is just like a relic of the cut content. Because the Triangle Islands still do make this same Triforce along with the other 3 islands. But the island in the center is also different. I wonder if originally, like, getting the pearls and then doing the second set of the other 3 dungeons would have opened up, like, would have, like, made Hyrule rise from the depth. That would have been cool. I wonder if there's, like a repository of all that old content that got cut. I'd be very curious.
Oh, Link, my old swabby Link. You're alive? All the other pirates said you got done in by that bird monster in the Forsaken Fortress, so I thought... Never mind what I thought. You're alive. Oh, I get it now. You came back because you missed me so much. I had no idea you wanted to be my swabby so badly. I see, I see. Well, after you left, I went back to being the bottom rung on the ladder, which is why I'm stuck here with everyone else is in town having fun and eating and stuff. And, you know, robbing a man blind. But I guess being so worshipped by my swabby ought to cheer me up. Alright, why don't we set you to your next test, huh? This one is harder than the last. Good luck, you'll need it, swabby. You see there are lanterns hanging throughout the room, right? Well, last time you pressed the switch, platforms rose up for you to jump onto, right? Well, this time there aren't any. You have to jump from one rope to the next rope. Pretty tough. And that's not all. This time I put a gate on this door, too. The switch opens the gate, but it'll close if you don't get here before time runs out. Run out of time, and you'll have to try it again, little swabby. The switch that opens the gate is in the same place as before, so go step on it. If you get all the way to this side before time runs out, I'll give you the bombs we got in town. Yeah, you heard me. Give it your best shot, swabby.
Okay, yeah. This one is gonna be a true test of time. I've already failed. Let's try this again. And this time let's not just miss the first jump. As I missed the switch both times, I have to jump on the switch. Oh, that's not far enough. Not... Dang it, Nintendo, why did you have to set it so that the game doesn't let you turn while swinging? There's no way that was a technical limitation. I can see there being a technical limitation on the N64. GameCube? Can't turn while hanging and swinging? I don't know why they didn't do it. Okay, I might be okay. Oh no, that's a little high up. Oh, okay, okay. Let's go. I don't know how I did that. Look, I'm just trying to play Wind Waker. That's the last thing I want to think of right now. Just saying. Alright, like third try. That's not bad. That's really not bad for original GameCube of this test. What? You gotta be. You did it already? You're incredible. This isn't good. I never even passed this test. How could he do it so quickly and make it look so easy? Give this till everyone know for sure. Oh, I'll be so busted. Okay. You're the best swabby of all time, so I guess I'll just give you the bombs. Go on, take them. Just don't tell anyone, okay? I'm serious. Really serious, okay? Okay? Do I have any signed stuff from famous people? Good question. I have a copy of the Juggernaut's graphic novel signed by Juggernaut himself. No, beyond that... I have a poster from the Ninja Sex Party tour. I don't really have anything else signed. That doesn't count? Aw. I'm trying to think, do I have anything? I don't think I do. Besides that poster and, like I said, the graphic novel. I mean, it still technically counts. But okay, if we're not counting that, then yeah. I've never really had much of a desire to, like, buy signed merch. I mean, the poster, like, that was also kind of a convenience thing. It was just like, okay, I'm here at the event, at this concert. I might as well get a couple things to remember it by, that being a t-shirt and a poster, because it was like buy them both together for like 25 bucks, whereas they're like 35 separate. What, my brother's cousins? I have a brother and he has cousins I don't know about? I'm joking. My family's doing good. I'm an only child. But yeah, no, I don't think I have... I mean, like, the few times I went to MagFest, I don't... Like, nobody was really there for, like... I don't know if MagFest does, like, signings. I think they used to, but then the event got too huge, so they just kind of stopped doing that. So, like, I never got to... I know Game Grumps were at MagFest, like, years and years and years ago. I haven't watched them in forever, but, like... Back when I did watch them a lot, it would have been cool to, like, meet them and get, like, a signed thing, but I didn't. And, like, there's not really, like, signings for voice actor panels, unless they do it, like, afterwards, and I'm usually checked out of a voice actor panel by the halfway point. No, I don't count the chickens as my siblings, for one. For two, they're all female. None of them would be my brother if they were. Yeah, unless I got something else that like already got like showed up pre-signed. I can't think of any like signed merch that I have. Would have rather. I'm like looking around trying to see if there is anything. I really don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think so. I did get to see Wes Johnson, one of the voice actors. Well, the voice actor's been in a lot of things, but who has also done like I think two of his probably more known roles would be the guards from Skyrim and or just the Elder Scrolls in general, I think, and Sheogorath from Oblivion. He did a thing where he showed a movie that he was kind of guest starred in, and distributed among everybody who was of legal age there, which I was at the time, a small drink of a coffee whiskey, I think it was. It was actually pretty good. So, you know, it's just a fun little thing. You got two things signed from Randy from Trailer Park Boys. Oh, nice. You got like signed DVDs for a niche internet horror series before they had a falling out, so that's your only flex. I mean, hey, that you never know, that could have value someday. Okay, you remember that one thing that, like, you know, like this, like, just like a vindicated by history sort of thing, like, you know what I mean. Anyway, we got bombs. We got 30. Yippee! Using bombs on your boat using a mighty cannon you can use to fight off seagoing enemies. That's mighty courageous of you trying to steal treasure from pirates. I feel like I'm trying to do like a feminine Alan. Smiling Friends. This would have been so much better as Smiling Friends, Smiling Pirates instead of Family Pirates. I suppose I should be shocked, but I'm more amazed that you managed to survive after being tossed out of that tower. From the look on your face, I have to guess you haven't saved your sister yet, huh? You don't give things much thought, do you? You just rush in, never thinking how badly things can go for you. Like just now, the only reason you got what you did was because we left a simple-minded little rat like Nico behind to look after things. He's right there! He's right there! No one else would have parted without treasure so easily, I assure you. And just how do you intend to use those bombs anyway? Don't tell me you're going after Jaboon's treasure too. Right now Jaboon is hiding in a cave at the back of the island you were born on. But the entrance is blocked by a giant stone doorway. You can't get in without breaking down the door. We're gonna relax in town and eat our fill of whatever this town has to offer, but we'll be leaving for Outfit first thing in the morning. Manage to find Jaboon tonight, then I guess you win. If you take too long, we'll come sailing right by it tomorrow morning, and believe me, you didn't get all of our bombs. You better be quick, kid.
Wow, awesome. You have a stone just like the one that Miss Tetra has. How do you use that thing? Can you talk to Miss Tetra through that? Man, you're so lucky.
Dude, you're probably gonna get fired. And by fired, I mean out of that catapult they have. Or a cannon. Brother, leave tonight. You're probably going to die. Because you helped me. Your Trailer Park Boys came to Texas for a fishing competition. You got to go to the meet and greet. You were nervous. I mean, yeah, of course, but it's any sort of like, for instance, I probably could have gotten an autograph from, like, I would have felt really awkward doing it, but I probably could have gotten, like, a quick signed something from, like, Vinny Vinesauce when I met him at MagFest the last time I went. Instead, it was just a short, like, hey, look, like your stuff. How you doing? Can I get a picture? And the picture was good enough for me. I'm not the sort of, like, spot, like, like, spotting people. He was just kind of trying to have his own, like, he was there, he was hanging out. I don't know if he was, like, there with friends or not. So I didn't want to, like, if I knew he was alone there, I mean, like, that sounds odd. But, like, if I knew that he was just, like, there and, like, available for conversation, I might have, like, struck up more of a conversation with him, but honestly, the only regret that I have from meeting him there was just, like, I didn't tell him that I like Redbox. Like, hey, I like you, but not just for the streams, your music's great, too. No, I cannot name the song. Word to your moms, can't drop bombs, got more rhymes than the Bible's got psalms. I have no idea what song that is. I better get some burgers, some milkshakes, some sake, good McDonald's, and some Brahms. Interesting combination. I've never thought about the possibility of having sake with burgers and milkshake. We don't have Brahms around here. I've never heard of it. And we're gonna check this letter. It's our semi-annual Big Chance Extravaganza. We have a new product for Unseen Bombs. Extra special sale on this choice item for limited time only. You find out by checking the closed Beetle Chop Chip chart. Don't miss this huge opportunity. Thank you, Beetle. Very cool. Jump Around by House of Pain. Probably recognize if I heard it. Maybe. When it comes to a good amount of music, I kind of live under a rock. Not gonna lie.
Well done. Our preparations are complete. What the girl says is true. The pirates won't be leaving until morning. We must meet with Jaboon and get the pearl from him before they arrive. Let us delay no longer, Link.
But delay we shall, for unfortunately it is that time. Thank you all so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the bits from earlier from King Jose Aguilar. Do appreciate that. Yeah, so the usual plugs. You can find my VODs on Unmatched VOD Archive on YouTube. I am working on getting Deltarune and Donkey Kong Bonanza up. And it's still going to be a little bit, but hey, if I can get those up, then I'm already at Silksong. I could actually catch up pretty quick, so long as I don't burn out on making these. Wish me luck. And you can find my Twitter at unmatched_sock. I tweet out when I'm going live. The usual drill. Anyway, those teeth of his, you can probably ask his fairies for some help. Wish the cannon was gone. The Zelda cannon being gone?
Oh no! You just ruined the entire cannon! How did you do this?
Nah. Fairies don't work like that in Zelda. I'm usually pretty good with pop culture references. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. I mean, hey, maybe I would recognize it. Tell me this is old music from his Tim. I don't have a Tim, and a Tim wouldn't play music. Or perhaps a Tim would play music. I don't know. Someone find me a Tim. I don't listen to only old music. I do kind of like some of the older stuff. I get fed up with classic rock radio pretty fast nowadays. But the stuff that I do find I enjoy. What about... Okay, thank you for your top 10. I guess. It was indeed nice being able to vibe for a while. And like I said last stream, Wind Waker is a very vibe game. It's very like I feel like Wind Waker sort of encompasses the like romanticization that has been on the internet for a little bit about like, oh, let's all just go onto a ship, we'll sing shanties and be pirates for a while until we turn to naught but bones, and then the shanties shall ride evermore. Like this game I feel like really encompasses that without being too like min-max micromanagey that like Sea of Thieves can be. Like you don't have to worry about other pirates. You just sail around. You go on your own adventure. Honestly, old school RuneScape sailing kind of captures that as well because you don't like. There's some stuff to worry about, like hammerhead sharks. They can really kind of tear your boat apart pretty quick, or if you're sailing to a storm. But like for the most part, it's really not that like awful. I'm enjoying my time of sailing on old school. Level 35, by the way. Working on it. Fun as always. Friday seem to come and go so quickly. They kind of do. So, like I said earlier, I don't know if I'm going to stream next Friday. I might. The announcement for it might come late. But I won't promise that I will. Mostly because, you know, it's the day after Thanksgiving, and, like, around here, we do our Christmas decorating that day, so I'm going to have stuff to do. Granted, we're usually done by the time I would normally stream, so there's a good chance that I might... There's a chance I might stream. But I also might not. Check my Twitter. Take a look here when it hits 8 p.m. Eastern, which is when I stream on Fridays. I should wear a Zelda shirt. I look cool as Zelda shirts. Well, thank you. I do have some Zelda shirts. I don't have any long sleeve Zelda shirts. Right now, I'm actually wearing an Elden Ring shirt. This is, Oh. I think I bit a little bit too far back in my thumb. Bleeding a little bit. Hate that. Anyway, shirt that I'm wearing right now is it's like a band shirt for the Radon Festival. I got this as a gift a while ago. Really cool shirt, but it's also a little big on me, so I don't tend to wear it too much. It works really well as an undershirt. I have a few other Zelda shirts. I've got that one gray one that is like one of the most comfortable t-shirts I've ever owned. I got from a box lunch of all things. The store, not like a literal box lunch. I don't know how widespread the box lunch store at the, like malls is, so I just want to clarify. My other green Zelda shirt that I've got, I'm kind of not wearing it so much anymore, mostly because there's like a hole in the shoulder, so it's like if I know it's like a super casual day, I know I'm not going anywhere, nobody's coming over, I'm not gonna have anything else to do, I'll wear it then. It's kind of a work shirt at this point. What is my... Are you asking why I don't like casinos? Because it just... I don't know, the thought of the chance of losing money like that is just gross to me. Like, I'm filled with a sense of revulsion when I see that one video of somebody sitting at a slot machine, punching in their bank pin, withdrawing $20,000, and then hitting spin. Like, I just get this internal sense of just like, what? First of all, you have that much money, and you're just throwing it into a machine? What? Ugh, like a disgust enters my bones at seeing that. Like, and knowing how bad people can get with gambling, it's like, why would I, like, okay, you could say the same with alcohol. But, I mean, I feel like people have been, like, figuring out beer a lot longer than than casinos have existed. Like, gambling, I'm sure has existed in some way, shape, or form, but there's always, like, you know, really, really olden times, it was like, okay, there's ways to like, it was like very specific about it, but it was all still human. Now it's machines. Machines that are programmed. I really don't trust that. Now, okay, you can still go to card games. You know, having played Blackjack when Jesse was doing his Blackjack streams, okay, it was kind of fun. But there were also no legit stakes at stake, I don't think. Were there? I mean, there's a prize. Is there a buy-in? I don't remember. Regardless, I just don't have... You know, I don't have desire to go to casinos. It's like, okay, like 75% of casinos out there currently or used to allow smoking, and so would reek of cigarettes. Half of the, like, okay, yeah, oh, there's attractive girls there that bring you drinks. Okay, that's the entire point, to lure you in with vice and make it so you lose your inhibitions and spend more money. Like, it's... You know, it's a thing. What's the deal about me with wings? So, from... I can tell by what you're putting, the getting wings is a euphemism. It's not literally getting wings. They just use that as... I'm just gonna leave it at that. It is the vibe game, so let's not switch to it. I agree. It's... I like having accessibility to the games. I don't mean like accessibility like, oh, like there's impaired. I mean like I can play the games. I have access to be able to play the games. And it's funny too because like Wind Waker Exploration is so like the game, like the seas are honestly so empty, but they're short enough between points of interest that you're not really going for very long. The most annoying part of Wind Waker is changing the wind direction with the Wind's Requiem, which they fixed in the remaster, which is why I was going to play the remaster. And that even made sailing faster. It was great. And then it's back to this. Oh well. At least they figured out how to mod the Swift Sail into randomizers when I finally get around to that. I should do a Q&A. That's basically what I try to do most of the time at the end of streams. It doesn't always happen, but when it does, and again, my lighting is weird and it's making the static come up on the green screen. I hate that. It's really annoying. No, I don't have any One Piece merch. I watched One Piece casually when I was like 13 or so. I don't have an exact timeline of when the episodes got released, but when it was on Toonami, I would watch it. That's about it. It was like the arc with the clown pirate who could like cut himself up into pieces and have them fly around. Like that's the last bit that I remember of that. I didn't really watch the show farther beyond that. I understand that's popular. I'm just, you know. Q&A for next Friday. I don't know. I feel like an entire stream dedicated to Q&A would just be... I feel like I have to do something. Like, I sincerely do not mind doing Q&A stuff, like answering questions and just like talking about random, like the gambling thing. Like, I don't mind kind of rehashing that. Like, I guess I don't want to rehash it every week, but like, you know, I don't mind like touching on topics of conversation in the middle of while I'm playing a game. Sure, it can be hard to do if I'm like fighting Scar Singer Carmelita in Hollow Knight Silksong, but like during a game like Wind Waker or like Donkey Kong Bonanza, sure, and more so for Wind Waker because like it's a game I've already played and playing it more just for the vibe and the hangout. But I like doing the questions and answering thing. I like I like interacting with the chat. It's fun. That's what people putting in gacha games. Yeah. Honestly, if you're totally free to play in a gacha game, who cares? At that point, you're just playing the game. But once you put money into it, then it's just like... Why? Like... And to think, it all started with horse armor and Oblivion. Damn you, Todd Howard! But no, gacha games, it's like, I can understand why they're popular. They hit the same neuron cluster that gambling does, except you get a different reward out of it other than more money, which is interesting because in a way that means it doesn't feed into itself, but it still kind of works the same way, which is very interesting. But there's also no material value out of it. You can there's at least the chance to get a return on, like, slot machines and card games. There's no return with a gacha game. You're literally just handing over extra money to make number go up. That's about it. So it's a weird case of, like, I understand it, but I don't understand it, and in a way it's almost worse than gambling. You know, like loot boxes that, you know, I will freely admit, back in the early days of Overwatch, 2016, even 2017, I put money into loot boxes. I did it. I'm guilty. I fully acknowledge it. So I'm not saying it from a place of hypocrisy. I'm saying it from a place of experience. Looking back, it's like, I don't even play Overwatch anymore. I probably sunk about $100 into that, if I had to guess. Some of it might have been gift cards I got for, like, Christmas, so, like, it feels like it counts a little less. But it's like, I really didn't need to do that. I really didn't need to do that at all. Oh, cheats on games? What? How did you take that out of that? No, I don't cheat in games. I like not being VAC banned. No, my brain is not over as you say, 6,000,000%, like Albert Einstein. I had easy school intellect, but I realized that I'm not as smart as I thought I was over time. I've played R against the green screen, must be positivity. Ah, of course, clearly. No, that is unfortunately because of lighting. I need another light, like, directly above me, pointed down, because, see, you can see the shadow of my arm over here. That's not good. That is improper green screen lighting etiquette. Unfortunately, I can't do much because I just don't have the physical space to do anything. So I've got a bit of a green screen halo and that going on. It's just the way it is. Did you release Tom files? Huh? You know, the problem with chat as well is that, like, unless I see you at a lot of streams, I probably am not going to remember your name. I apologize, but I do appreciate you coming back, and hello, I am glad that you returned. Hopefully you will come back during other times where I'm actually in the middle of streaming. Is it still raining in the game? I can't tell. This thing's probably not even connected anymore. No, I'm not doing itching powder. That is a step too far. I'm assuming that's a One Piece thing. I have no idea. I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't even get me started with the code thing. Every Mario Party is like, oh, he probably puts it up, down, up. It's like, yes, Joe, we all know what the Konami code is here. We all know it. Just call it the Konami code. And I can tell you that I'm not doing the Konami code because this is not a Konami game. Nor is this a game that would reference a Konami code that's usually only done with indie games, aside from games from Konami itself. It's such a small thing, but it gets me irrationally mad every time he says it. Every time. What? There's no files about me cheating in games. There wouldn't be files to begin with. I don't even know where to start with that. Like, does this count mods? Do I have to tell you about, like, oh, I tried to get into a convergence mod playthrough for Elden Ring? Like, I don't get it. It's always Konami. It's never Konami. I know you're just messing. Yeah, bad bit. Bad bit. Move on. Anyway, I think I've yapped long enough. Like I've said, I love just chatting in the middle of streams. So please, like, during Wind Waker, just, you know, show up to the stream, chat with me, ask me things. I'll answer the best of my ability. Hypotheticals, they're fun. Let's do them. What was the hardest game that I have played? Hardest game that I have played. To recent memory, honestly, Silksong. Silksong is a very hard game. I mean, I've done, like, you know, the old Flash World's Hardest Game. I've beaten that. I've only ever done it once. Boy, that was annoying. I'm sure that I've done other objectively difficult games. Like, I've done all the Dark Souls games. I've done Elden Ring. I've done Sekiro. Not done Armored Core, so that can... what other hard games are there that I've played and beaten? Like, games that are notorious for being hard from front to back. Crash Bandicoot 3. Oh, that's right. I have the entire Crash Bandicoot trilogy and the fourth one and the Spyro trilogy. I have so many games to play on stream. Sheesh. Because itching powder is cruel. Like, I shouldn't need to explain this. Where's the background next time? You know it. It absolutely will be. Yeah, like I said, just in recent memory, Silksong, I think, is the hardest game that I have played. Like, Elden Ring was hard, don't get me wrong. It also depends on exactly how you play it. Like, trying to legit do Millennia, that was really hard. How are my 50,000 kids doing? I want to be like sarcastic and make this into a joke. I can't figure out how. No, I do not need chocolate meat. At all. You actually do remind me of something, though. A while ago, we had gotten Reese's Oreos on Lounge TV. I never actually got a chance to try one. I put one aside because at the point that we had gotten them, I was at a point where I was just like, you know, having a little bit of issues with my condition, for one, and so, you know, that affects my diet, and two, I gained a little bit of weight. I've since lost that weight. I'm back at, like, my happy point of weight. But I haven't actually gotten to try this, so I think today's gonna be the day. I get to try out the Reese's Oreo. Why not? Actually, let me check the date on that. Oh, yeah. They're still very fine. So, Reese's Oreo. It's chocolate, peanut butter, and Oreo all kind of mixed together. So, without further ado, So I won't lie. This kind of just tastes like a Reese's with white chocolate. Like, I can't even taste the Oreo. That the like cream top doesn't actually taste like it tastes like a cookies and cream type cream of like a Hershey's bar that's cookies and cream as opposed to like actual Oreo filling. Well, still tastes good. It's not bad. I've seen a little bit of Dispatch. It looks neat. Doesn't really look like my kind of game. However, from what I have seen, the writing in it, pretty good. And yes, I have seen, completely by accident, the friend who was streaming it didn't know that it was going to happen. The one scene that I'm sure we all know exists in that game of the involving the girl that goes invisible. Yeah. Very interesting that they put that in the game like that, but okay. There's a reason that sort of stuff sells, and tends to sell well, but even ignoring that, the writing is still pretty good. Like, I was getting enjoyment out of just like, watching that friend play through and just like, oh yeah, this okay. It's neat. But Kit Kats bug me this Christmas season. Last year was Japanese ones. Right now I'm kind of at like a level point where it's like, okay, I'm not top form like I was before, but I'm not as bad as I was. So I'm hoping that maintains and I don't, slip backwards. But that also involves being careful. So yeah. Hello, hello. No, those Japanese Kit Kat taste testing was actually really fun. I did enjoy that. That was a fun time. Even though I only did like one per stream. But I also didn't want to just like, shove the entire pack in my face because it's just like, okay, we've got like 20 different flavors, some of them very different from each other. And I don't want to like override, like I don't want to get like the matcha one and hate it and then like try like the one like chestnut one, like almond chestnut or whatever it was, which was actually really good, but I'm afraid if I tried that with the matcha flavor, I wouldn't have liked it. You missed me going through 2 different dungeons in Zelda Wind Waker. For white chocolate pretzel stone Oreo. That's entirely your call. People have different tastes. I'm okay with white chocolate, but I'm not. It's not my favorite thing ever. I honestly, I kind of prefer dark chocolate. In terms of chocolate types. That, and I'm just not a huge fan of chocolate-covered pretzels. I'll eat them, but, like, I won't, like, gravitate immediately to them if I see them. My dad would. I haven't watched One Punch Man since the end of Season 1, so I have no stake or opinion in anything past that. I should make Mexican food for dinner. I will try Americanized Mexican food because I know that, like, I know some of the spicier stuff I know I couldn't have because, again, the condition, and I don't want to exacerbate it with, extra spice because spicy is not good. That's certainly a statement. Well, hope you had fun with your sim racing. All right. Yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna be where we're gonna cut it because I'm I can feel myself kind of slowing down, and peanut butter and talking more doesn't mix well. So I think I'm going to be calling it here. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Like I said, don't know if I'll be streaming next week. I might. We'll see if I am up for it or not. So you'll either see me next week or the week after. We'll see. In the meantime, have yourselves a wonderful evening, a wonderful weekend, and a wonderful upcoming week. Stream, thank you. And yeah, we'll be back with Wind Waker, so get your shanties ready, laddies. We're going to be off setting sail in stormy deep and then ascending a tower and fighting a hand robot. You know, pirate things. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving as well if you're in America. If not, then just have a great week, and maybe you can have a mini Thanksgiving if you want. You don't have to. It's entirely your call. But everybody else in America, enjoy your turkey. And yeah, that's about it. See ya.